Alright, I think I'm live. And I'm not starting my Friday off on a good foot. Especially because it's Saturday. Um, so, at the end of yesterday's stream, our pilot died. A glitch in the sim caused us to nose over while taxiing. And because we were in hardcore mode, we died. And we had to start a new pilot. Now that was okay in the context because the plane it gave us to replace things with was better. I'm just going to pull up NeoFly. But, so we went from the 152 to the 172 after we died. Um, Now, last night, when I was flying the 172, trying to recoup some of my losses, um, I went to go land near an accident and then promptly phased through the earth and was unable to land in the field that it told me to at all. Said I crashed into water despite being in fucking Alberta or something. So all this really tells me is that the um, permadeath or the hardcore mode in this career mode add-on is almost entirely unviable. Um, I like permadeath. I like consequences to the games that I play, uh, but all of that fades to nothing the moment that that death is caused by uh, shitty inconsistencies in the game, right? You think about Diablo 3. Um, Hardcore mode's fun right up until your server lags and you die because Blizzard can't keep their shit together, right? Same idea here. If I reach a drop zone and have no way of knowing if I can actually touch down without crashing my plane, thanks to the unreliable nature of the sim itself, I don't want to lose hundreds of hours of progress in my pilot profile for something that's entirely out of my control. If I fail to fly the plane and I die, that's on me. If I fly the plane perfectly and then I glitch through the earth, that's unacceptable. So, all that to say that I will likely revert my decision and go back to softcore mode. Uh, I will leave things like no slew mode. I am going to leave no crash on, um, so that if I do die, the consequences will be the loss of my airplane. But realistically, if that happens early on in my profile, it's not super consequential, right? I'm just going to start again with a new plane. But, all right, bring this back up. I've also decided I'm going to start at Pearson. I'm in Toronto now, just to give you some more scenery that I'm not familiar with outside of Alberta, something a little more central Canada. So, we're a cadet. We're cold and dark on the ramp at Pearson, and we're going to try and make money today. I may even... See, like I could recoup my lost progress very quickly if I were to, commit a few hours to my morning and just grab some of these like 30,000 payouts. How long would that realistically be? Like genuinely 3 hours, right? In a Skyhawk. Maybe we should just do cargo. This weighs half as much, is the same distance, and pays like $13 less. Charlie Yankee Whiskey Alpha. Coffee, huh? Just tell me, okay, cargo 97. So I have to leave 97. So if we just put like some, right? Let's just put some. 200. And we'll go mission. Just gonna see if we can make a little extra money on this trip. There we go. Adjust the time of day. Ain't no one want to be flying at night. That's not true. Lots of people enjoy flying at night. Okay, let's get our plane started. Let's see if we can do so without being horrible at it this time. I don't need this lead. Okay, so it says we're missing 127, so...
Good morning, pilot. Ready for your cargo mission?
Yeah, let's do it.
Transporter from dispatch. Loading cargo. Please stand by. Transporter. Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
Alright, waiting for takeoff. Damn, I refreshed that and then my... There we go, my line had gone away. Alright, let's go. Cool. I'm really enjoying the stuttering that I'm starting to get in my sim now. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I don't know how to make that stop. Can we turn off live weather? My sim is locking up every 10 seconds. What the actual fuck? I've done is I've disconnected NeoFly to see if that's what's causing the stuttering, and much to my goddamn chagrin, I'm starting to believe the answer to that is yes. Okay, so the stuttering seems to be fixed when I'm disconnected. So let's reconnect and hope that this resolves the problem.
Transporter from dispatch. I see you asked for a cargo mission. The ground crew is waiting for you in the parking to load the crates. Transporter from dispatch. Loading cargo. Please stand by.
Cross our fingers.
Transporter. Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
Okay, seems better. Pretty please just work. It will ruin my whole fucking weekend if this thing starts shitting the bed.
Toronto ground EQS 420 with Golf request taxi for takeoff north departure.
EQS 420 taxi to and hold short of runway tree right using taxiway Tango Echo Delta. Contact tower on 118.35 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree right using taxiway Tango Echo Delta EQS 420.
I feel like it's worth noting I've had fewer issues with my rudder lately. It was like constantly being rebound or something before. Knock on wood. Not sure if anything was done about it or if it just resolved itself, but I'm appreciative of the results at any rate. Okay, so the moral of that story seems to be if the stuttering starts, we have to like disconnect and then reconnect NeoFly. That's cool. You can see like a sliver of the moon in the sky up here. I always feel like they make my pilot too short. Oh, is there really no higher? Oh my god. Literally pressing up moves me down. What a nightmare. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just go here. We're not going to use ATC for much. Pearson's just big and confusing. I needed to be shown where to go. Okay, I think we've got all we need. Flaps are set, cargo's loaded. We're just gonna GPS this. We don't give a shit about heading. Yeah, let's go. Oh, good. Thanks, taxi guides.
Transporter, good flight.
EQS 420, you are now cleared to take off.
D's nuts, ATC. Remember what I was doing.
EQS 420, you are now cleared to take off.
I know. What are you gonna do about it, bro?
Toronto Airport information, Golf 1 tree.
Tune to ground. Now what? Come at me, bro. This here. Put this here. Alright, and we're away. So between the market goods and the mission that I hope to complete here, I should make 18,000, I'm hoping. Maybe even more if I'm a good pilot. We'll see. We all know that's not the case. Gonna see if I can sucker some clowns into joining me in voice chat. I've got a wicked toothache again. Want to buy universal dental coverage. Okay, thanks, bye. Just kind of perusing the market in NeoFly, seeing what kind of goods you can buy. Artifacts, that's where it's at. You can buy, let's bring it up. You can buy these artifacts for nearly 6 million. Oh, these ones aren't even fragile. Nice. Phones. These are fragile. Same with beer. A lot of perishable goods that come with time limits. Very cool. I think our goal today is going to be to reclaim our ranks. I had made it to first officer and unlocked VIP passenger missions. So I'd also seen like wildfires and stuff. Like it was starting to get cool. Some stuff was opening up. So I want to rank up real quick. I need to make money so I can get aircraft that don't suck. But I also need to focus on experience. What experience I'll be gaining. This mission. Doesn't actually list experience on the mission tab, or on the flying tab, I should say. I wonder if it is listed here still. Yeah, we'll find out. I know there's a way to predict the experience, or at least foresee the experience you're expected to get on a mission. Usually up to 90 experience in one mission, so. Seems like Chris might come hang out in a few. He can't play the career mode with us though. He's relegated to Xbox right now. Just gonna trim down and speed up a little bit. Oh, I'm rapidly approaching the string tied to a doorknob face. Just gonna see what aircraft are available for purchase at our destination. Ooh. The passenger version of the DC-6 is available there. And it's actually not expensive. It's like 440,000. The cargo version's there as well. Nearly 500,000 as though. If we sold our current plane, we'd get 400K. So, need 100 grand to buy the DC-6. It's not a lot of money for a loan, 100 grand. 100 grand at 5% interest is offered right now. 5% is not too bad. Food for thought. Let's get to our destination and then I'll mull that over. Because it's really not that long for me to just earn the money. I need the experience anyway. We'll think about that. Maybe we can find a loan that's even cheaper. Because if we get a loan, then if it's only 100 grand, like we could just pay it off by the end of the day. So, especially if we do a couple long haul trips in the DC6, you can make hundreds of thousands or more on the longer trips. So, take a loan for 100 grand, fly from Toronto to JFK, and pay off my loan in one fell swoop, potentially. $142 nautical miles out. I did not think this trip was this long. Guess we're hanging out for like an hour. I think the real question is, which do we buy first? The cargo version or the passenger version of the DC6? I don't know where the earning potential lies. I probably want to do cargo and load up with a bunch of cool stuff and fly it all about. There, we'll make the trip easy on ourselves. I genuinely feel that I've reached the point that I require a third monitor. Enough screen real estate. Be nice if I had one right there on the wall ahead of me. Dreams. got tangos in the sky. Pew pew. Good. Some ridiculous Russian name on YouTube would like me to go to sister19lol.online. That sounds like a great idea. Mr. Putin. Help me, step communists, I'm stuck. Alright, my face is killing me. We're on autopilot. I have these amazing new wireless headphones. I'm gonna go get medication. Tempted to also get breakfast while I'm up. Maybe I'll wait a little bit longer. What's the, oh, what am I trying to say? is it considered bad form to watch someone else's YouTube video while streaming? Is it considered free publicity, or does that upset people? Sitting here for an hour. It's gonna be a long, quiet flight. There's some aircraft reviews I kind of want to take a look at. Maybe if I afford proper credit, like give serious shoutouts. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What am I gonna do? Lose my 4 subscribers? Alright, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go. Whatever. So this is Into the Blue Simulations. He does great in-depth reviews of aircraft and sceneries and add-ons for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everyone take a look at his channel. Everyone subscribe. I do not claim to be anything but a fanboy, etc., etc. Thumbs up. See, look, everyone like him. He is better than me. I don't want him mad at me for showing this video.
Hello again guys, welcome back to the channel. In today's video we are going to be taking a look at the Fugger CM170 Magister, recently released by Azure Poly. The aircraft is now available from the InSim marketplace, so I thought we'd take a look. We'll be carrying out a full review. I'm sure that many of you are already aware, but for those who aren't, that means we're going to be first taking a look at the external modelling and texturing of the aircraft. We'll then do the same with the internal modelling and texturing. After that we'll be carrying out a full startup, we'll be carrying out a full flight in the aircraft. We'll put the aircraft through some manoeuvres as well, obviously with it being a jet trainer and having some reasonable aerobatic capabilities. We'll come back for a landing, we'll carry out a shutdown, and then we'll finish up the review. I'll give you my overall thoughts and opinions on the product. The CM170, as you can see for yourselves, quite a quirky little aircraft. I'm quite interested to see how it flies. I think it should be good fun. We're currently on the ground at La Mole Airport in France, just on the southern coast. If you do enjoy the video and find it to be of use, then please consider giving it a like and subscribing to the channel. If you have any comments or questions for me, you can leave those down in the comments section below. So let's get the review underway. We'll continue on with our external tour of the Magister. So Azure Poly, at least to me, a little bit of an unknown quantity in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I believe they also created the BD5 jet for the sim, but I've yet to try that myself. So far though, of what I've seen of their work, I have to say I'm very impressed. I think the CM170 looks like a very nice aircraft. The Magister is not really an aircraft that I'm all that familiar with at all. I think I've probably only seen it once or twice in pictures. I know it is a fairly famous aircraft though, with various air forces around the world, and also used quite extensively for military aerobatic displays. The aircraft was primarily used by the French Air Force as a jet trainer, and also used quite famously by the Patrouille de France for their aerobatic display team. Anyway, that's the livery we're sporting today, and again I think overall Azure Poly have done a nice job with it. All up, if memory serves me correctly, the aircraft comes with 8 liveries based on various different air forces. I will say that some of the liveries I'm led to believe are not entirely accurate. They do need a little bit of work, but certainly if you're a little bit of a layman like me, they're more than good enough. The detailing itself is quite nice. The same is true of the aircraft's modelling, I would say. Unless you're particularly familiar with the Magister, it's pretty hard to spot any major omissions. As far as I can tell, the contouring of the aircraft and indeed the general proportions seem to be pretty accurate. And for sure, the general quality of the model is very good. It was pretty hard to find any rough edges, any panels that didn't line up, or any areas lacking in poly count. The Magister does apparently have gliding heritage in the airframe. I think that's pretty clear to see. Certainly the jet reminds me quite a bit of the C-22J. Another quirky little feature, the aircraft actually has a wheel at the rear of the airframe. Essentially, as I understand it, when we land the aircraft we can pitch back onto our tail, induce a little bit of aero braking to help slow the aircraft down. I think that'd be quite fun. We'll try and remember to do that on landing. Again, the modelling detail is very nice. All of the panelling seems to line up correctly. We've got the various aerials modelled there as well, various inlets. All of the riveting looks pretty good as well, and you can see that the textures are pretty high definition. The same is true in the more hidden away areas of the aircraft. You can see in the wheel well bay, for example, very nice dirt and texturing. We've got the hydraulic lines there as well running up from the landing gear. The texturing there in the landing light, I'm not sure whether that's intentional or a missing texture. It does look a little bit similar to the missing texture, if that makes sense, that we get in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It doesn't look awful, and it may well be that that is the texture that the designer chose. I just thought it was an interesting point to note. And the only other area of the aircraft really that I found the modelling to be slightly lower in standard was the pilots. Again, they're not bad, they're nice custom models, but they are certainly a little bit more clunky in terms of modelling, a little bit lower resolution in terms of texturing. And on a final note, as you'll have seen during our walk around, we do have a couple of external fixtures and fittings, namely we have the chocks, the engine intake covers and the pitot covers. All of those can be selected on or off via an onboard EFB. We'll take a look at that in just a moment's time. So coming down now into the front seat of the aircraft's cockpit. Overall, the cockpit of the CM170 is done to a very nice standard. The modelling is very decent. I think the colorisation is excellent. It really has that period feel to it. Texturing is very crisp and very sharp. We'll take a closer look at some of the textures in just a moment. And again, you can see we have the onboard tablet. Again, we'll take a look at that in just a moment's time. Coming in closer to the instruments, again everything modelled very nicely, the texturing very reasonable, the instruments are easy to read, although perhaps just a little bit too much reflection there off the glass. The angle here does slightly exacerbate the situation. Detailing throughout the cockpit is really good. It was actually a very pleasant surprise. I wasn't really sure what to expect from Azure Poly. And I would say that the aircraft systems as well, equally done very nicely. There does seem to be a pretty decent amount of depth to them. Of course, as usual, we'll take more of a look at that during the flight itself. It doesn't really matter where you look throughout the cockpit, the texturing and the modelling done very well. You can see all of the cabling and the wiring there behind the rudder pedals, and even down in the footwell, the really nice texturing there on the floor, where the pilot's feet have obviously worn away at the paint. And lastly, as far as the front cockpit goes, just to take a quick look at the tablet. Overall, the options there are fairly limited, but also very nice. In terms of aircraft state, we can opt to fit the external ground equipment that we've already seen. That will also set the aircraft into a cold and dark state. We can choose to open up or close the canopies via the tablet. We can also do that manually via the canopy controls themselves.
We're going to join up in a voice chat with Chris here.
What the absolute fuck is going on outside?
Hey,
What's up, man?
how much? Just watching a YouTube video review of an aircraft while doing this flight to whatever the shit that iCow is.
God damn it. I think I misplaced the remote again. Luckily this time I can use my phone as a remote. I guess that's the good side.
I haven't had a remote for that Toshiba TV I was telling you about for years now, and if not for my ability to use the Xbox app to control the volume, it would basically just be garbage.
Oh man.
I haven't had any, like, there's no universal app that I've found that I can use. Like, I would have to buy a remote, and like, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
Yeah, that's why so I'm glad I got a Samsung TV, because I can just download the Smart Things app and just connect it to it, and boom, I have a remote.
Yeah. No, I only use it for my Xbox, right? My Xbox One, so anytime it's on, I can link up the Xbox app to that, and I'll use that as a remote. But
Yeah.
the TV, like, the TV in particular is frustrating because, like, I would just deal with not having a remote if the TV had buttons on it, but it doesn't. The TV has a single button in the back that controls everything. How does that work?
That's why I hate these new fucking TVs, because even when smart TVs first became a thing, you still had like the buttons and shit. But now all you have is the fucking power, like the power button, and that's it.
Yeah, you have a power button, and depending on if you press it differently, it does different shit. And I'm like, what? I don't have a manual any more than I have a remote. Just give me a button that says menu. Like,
Where the fuck did I put the goddamn shit?
I grossly underestimated how long this flight was. I didn't think it was this long.
Ourselves. We have a smoke option. We can turn the smoke on or off again via the tablet or via a cockpit control. And as you can see, we can also choose from various smoke colours. We have an oxygen valve control, which again we can use a cockpit click spot to turn on or off, but we can also use the tablet. We can also fill up the aircraft's oxygen supply from here, and depletion is modelled. Lastly, a nice little touch, we can actually choose to induce a hydraulic failure into the aircraft. So again, there is a little bit of systems depth and modelling going on there. And I believe if you do induce said failure, then you will actually have to manually pump the landing gear down. Anyway, that's a brief overview of the front cockpit of the aircraft. Again, we'll take more of a look at that throughout the flight. Obviously, the CM170 is a tandem-seated jet trainer though, so we do also have a rear cockpit. The rear cockpit of the aircraft has been modelled to the exact same level of detail as the front cockpit by Azure Poly. That's really great to see. The aircraft can be flown from the rear seat, although unfortunately there doesn't seem to be any 3D pilot models, so that does reduce the immersion I find a little bit. And yet another quirky feature of the aircraft, with the seats in the tandem layout being level with one another, the view out the front of the cockpit for the instructor is actually pretty limited by the student pilot. So as you can see, the designers actually fitted the aircraft with a periscope to help aid the instructor's forward vision. That's been nicely modelled in a visual sense, although there's no functionality there, you can't actually use it to see over the top of the airframe. So again, overall a really nice effort from Azure Poly. This is my first aircraft in the sim from them. And so far so good, I'm really enjoying what we've seen so far. I think the aircraft is completed to a very high standard for the price point. All that being said, the thing that most intrigues me about this little jet is how it's going to fly. I think it should be quite good fun. So let's get ourselves sat down and comfortable in the front seat, we'll get the aircraft started up and up in the air. So we are now in the cockpit of the CM170 and we're going to get the aircraft started up. The process does take a little bit of time, but it's pretty straightforward overall. For the start checklist, the master battery can come on, left throttle is closed, left fuel valve is closed, the starter will select to the left engine. I'll keep fairly quiet during the startup sounds, they're really excellent. Just want to wait until we come up through 1000 RPM and then we'll introduce the fuel into the engine.
Watching the review for the CM130 Magister.
Into the add-on through the
You can see the spool up time on the engine there, nice and slow, very realistic.
I'm not sure, I haven't actually looked at the marketplace this week. I just saw this review from Into the Blue Simulations.
I'm just coming up on our 1000 RPM, so the ignition, fuel injection can go
Seems
on.
like another jet trainer, but
I'll just give that a couple of seconds, and then the fuel valve itself can go on. So the engine will continue to spool up, we'll just wait until we're through 4000 RPM. And there's 4000. So the injection and ignition can come off. And we'll just wait for the engine to stabilise.
This is the mission I need to do, and hopefully I have good partners right this time.
What do you plan?
So the engine is stable around 7000 RPM. Again, you can hear really excellent engine startup sounds. Quite noisy, but I'll definitely forgive it that, as it's a really, really nice sound set. Anyway, we're going to head outside the aircraft. We'll listen to those startup sounds again externally, just to give you a feel of that. And I'll come back to you again once we have 2 good starts, and we'll run through our after-start checks.
In fairness, when I didn't have to worry about anybody else, I breezed through these with no issues. So.
This aircraft has a fourth wheel on its tail.
Wait, what?
It has a fourth wheel kind of embedded in its tail, so you can like pitch back to slow down.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna pop out. Oh, it's gonna start from right here. Damn it. Damn it, the other one has to fucking shut.
Okay, so we do have two good
Hey there,
engine
Patty boy.
starts. The jet pipe temperature
How you
is
doing
checked.
this morning?
Oil temperature looks good.
I'm all right,
The
other
oil
than I
pressure
have
there
a
showing above
toothache,
1 bar as per the
and
list.
my career pilot died
Generator
twice
master switch
yesterday,
come on.
so
And we'll
my
cage that
Saturday's
up.
kind of
Running
started
through the
rough.
after start checks, we'll close up the canopy. The canopy's already closed, so we'll close ours up. And just making sure that's locked. You can hear there is an associated change of sound there, which is great.
Hey,
Gyro comes to
back
the
up.
attitude indicator power supplies can come
Ooh,
on.
they're swimming.
Hydraulic pressure is checked. Aileron servo is on, the warning light is out.
I don't know.
Spoilers
what setting
are
I have
retracted.
this
Test
on.
the brakes on the taxi out.
I have to
We'll set
move
our
this out.
altimeter. I believe the QNH is around
We have
1030. The aerodrome
73
elevation about
nautical
80 feet.
miles left on this mission.
So the
ETA
altimeter
of
is set.
34
And we'll just do a quick flight
minutes.
control check before we make our way
So
out
are
towards
most
the
of the
runway.
missions short, or is it like?
Say again?
Are like most of those missions short, or does it like just give you ones based off of the aircraft you're in?
Either or. So I'm searching for missions that are completable by the aircraft that I own. But yeah, you can get missions that are 6,000 kilometers in distance and pay you $1 million. Like,
So like in theory, if I was to like get it and then like save up the money and get like a 7-8 or rent it out or some shit, I could get missions that would probably take me like from one side of the US to the other or something like that.
or further. Yep, I've had missions that took me from Edmonton to like the southern point of South America.
Damn.
Yeah. You'll have to save up for a 7.8 though. I came across one and it was
Oh, yeah.
it was $100 million.
I was about to say, I know it has to be pretty high because like, this list value farm in real life is like 330 something, point something million.
My goal is to just get the DC6. I'll probably get both versions of the DC6, and they're like $400,000 and $500,000 respectively, so it's not too difficult to get.
Yeah, I guess the DC6 isn't that bad to get. Like, it could only cost about so much, so.
One thing I need, it just reminded me of something too. I have to check on my airline. I don't think it's been 8 days, so I haven't lost anything. So.
So flight controls are full free and in the correct sense. We are now ready for the taxi and we'll make our way out
Where
towards
the
the holding
fuck
point.
did you fuckers come from?
Yo mama. Oh, look, it's got a little wheel on its tail. It's wild.
Alright, let's see what the. Oh, hey, I'm up to.
This
13.
Magister apparently has also modeled hydraulic failures, so you can like trigger a hydraulic failure and then you have to manually pump down your landing gear.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's actually half done.
kind of neat. I want to see him land using
Okay,
this,
so we're now down at
this
the
ass
holding
wheel.
point for runway 06. As I said, this is the part I'm looking forward to. I think the Magister is going to be a fun little aircraft to fly. Anyway, we'll put that to the test. We'll just run through our before takeoff checks. So the flaps we can set for takeoff. And we do have 50
Should I
degrees set
heal
on the
up?
flaps.
No, I'll
Canopy
be fine.
is closed and locked.
I seem to
Oxygen
get
can come on.
absolutely
To do that, we
mobbed
just
by
click on the
aliens.
hidden away
And
click
there
spot
it
down
is.
the back.
Fucking
And you can see we do have oxygen flow. We have pretty much 100% of our oxygen capacity on board. And lastly, just checking that we have neutral on the trim. Park brake can come off. A little bit tricky to see final approach there with the tree line.
Like, if I'm not gonna
Assume we're
adjust
clear of
this
traffic.
TV, what's the point of
Let's clear
that?
up wind.
It's not-
Just coming up on the throttles to get the aircraft onto the roll. Overall, the Magister taxis fairly nicely. Doesn't need too much rudder input to get it to turn. And it does feel a little bit strange being quite so low to the ground.
I should.
So we'll be departing off runway 06. We'll be tracking straight out to the east. We're going to head over towards Saint-Tropez. We'll take in the scenery. We'll obviously throw the aircraft around a little bit as we do so. So back onto the brakes. The runway heading checks will come up on the power.
There's some more coming. So.
Again, overall the engine sounds are really nice. I gather from what I've heard from others, they're pretty accurate to the aircraft as well. Come all the way up to full power,
It's sad.
and off the brakes, and away we go. The rudder response feels okay. It's definitely a little bit sensitive, but it's easy enough to control the aircraft. Just coming up on 100 knots, so back on the stick. Try not to over-rotate, obviously we're pretty close to the ground. Hammer up,
Really
tap the brakes, the gear can come up.
tortured.
According to the manual, we're supposed to climb at 120 knots, but that seems like it's going to give us an incredibly steep rate of climb.
Walk straight.
We'll go for around 200, we'll come back on the power as well now.
Right
We've got decent speed there, the flaps can come up.
Ooh, you missed. Oh, you're dead. I'm gonna take this. I'm spitting. That's disgusting. I do this online, and this shows how pathetic every single team I've ever got. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I've learned how to add text to my stream. Y'all better fucking watch out.
It's about to get real.
Yeah.
Real fast.
I'm gonna start scrolling my socialist manifesto up the left side of my screen every time I stream now.
And the after takeoff checks, the gear is up, the flaps are retracted, oxygen is on, that's the after takeoff checks complete.
I don't know what the fuck.
So we should have Saint-Tropez more or less right off the nose.
Very funny.
We'll just hang a left to put the scenery out the right side of the cockpit. And Saint-Tropez you can see there, just off Tar 1 o'clock. We'll head out over the bay, we'll check out the scenery first, and then as I say, we'll throw the aircraft around.
Yeah, right.
So far so good though, I like how the aircraft felt on the takeoff overall. Once again, a little bit twitchy on the rudder, but rotation actually...
Man, what microphone do you use? Like half the time all I hear is like mumbled garbage. I can barely make words out.
Oh my bad, I'm on my phone right now.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
If I was on my laptop, you'd definitely hear me better.
I always worry about how clear my microphone is. It's like, if it was shit for the other people experiencing my wonderful voice, I would do something to change it. But I just don't know how it is. I expect people are just like, whatever.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, god damn. How'd you die? You've been in the air the whole time. What the fuck?
Maybe he's scared of heights and he had a heart attack.
The goddamn drone. Part of your job is being in the air.
Don't judge him, man.
Imagine you're gonna get on a plane and it's about to take off, but then it aborts to take off on its own. It's like, what are you doing? I'm scared of heights.
Yeah. Don't float. Don't float. Sink. Sink. Stay down. What's wrong, little
Sink,
pilot or little AI?
She felt very nice. The aircraft did feel
Oh yeah, I
a
got
little
my
bit
first
reticent there to
stall
get airborne,
landing
but in
in the A320.
a fairly realistic way.
Unintentionally.
Rotate speed according to the manual is 90 knots. I think we
Your
rotated
first
around
one.
100, so we
I
actually had a
beat
little
you
bit more
there.
speed in hand. We'll see how the aircraft performs again low speed when we come back for the landing. Back though, it feels very nice. It's very stable. The aircraft does have a reasonable feeling of weight
I
to
was
it.
landing, but I didn't realize how slow I was going because I
You
decided
need
to do
a
a fully
significant
manual
input on the
approach.
controls to actually
Wasn't paying attention
get
to
the aircraft
speed.
into a
Next
bank.
thing I know, I hear was stall.
I just put in a very light input on the controls there. You can see.
Yeah, flying
The
these little
aircraft take quite
things
a
like
bit
the
of time there to
Cessnas that I'm
respond.
not used to, I
terms
get
of the
down to
rudder,
shockingly low speeds by the time I put down
That feels
without
pretty
even
Microsoft
realizing
Flight
it. Like,
Simulator-esque.
oh, I
Pretty
guess
short
it's
and sharp on the
a
rudder
good
there.
thing I'm so close to the
Not
ground.
much
I'm
in
just
terms of
noticing
any,
that I am
oscillation.
40 knots or something, right? Like,
Aircraft correcting back to centre fairly quickly. So there's Saint-Tropez just passing down below us. Overall, the visibility out
Why are
of the
you
cockpit
stop
pretty
me?
nice. Not the best
You
of any of the
angry
jets in the
bitch.
sim, but
Go
certainly
away.
adequate.
You angry bitch.
So we'll make a low pass over Saint-Tropez itself, and we'll come back in,
Why are you
build up some
this?
speed around for the loop. We need to be 280 knots for the loop. We'll come back
That's
up
why
to
you're
full
dead.
power.
good morning, zombie.
How you doing, zombie?
It works better when you turn it on.
Usually,
Yeah.
And that wind noise will
Oh,
be
son of a
FS
bitch, I
realistic
almost
once
fucked
again.
that up.
Fortunately, I'm forever forgetting to turn that off
God
during
damn it, the
reviews.
mamas always come out of nowhere jumping. This is why you got so many kids. You can't just jump on people.
we'll
Yeah, fuck Armando.
have to come back to this YouTube video. Zombie's microphone is too shitty to overtake this guy's voice.
You're saying that Steel Series is worth it then?
How much did you say it was again? Because I am looking at it.
Yeah, like I didn't even go with the Arctis Pro wireless. I just went with the Arctis 7 Plus wireless or something. All I can say is yes. Compared to the experience I've had over the last month, it's a breath of fresh air. In terms of cost, it cost me, I think it was $220 plus tax Canadian.
Okay, that's not bad. I've spent more on much worse. So
Yeah, the Pro wireless one that comes with its own like external mixing card, that's the one that's like $420 plus, but it's super good. If it was available, I probably would have gotten it, but you gotta order it online usually.
this is how you know you're a. Hey, back up, woman.
A misogynist.
That's a flag right there for sure.
Yeah, that's a good telltale sign.
All you hear is this is how you know you're a, and then all you hear is "fuck woman." Is it still misogyny if it's a female alien that you're talking?
Probably. I don't know.
Well, it depends if they have genders at all or how they define them.
I think it depends.
Considering today's society,
I think it depends on if you're upset about them being a different species or different gender. Like, you know.
it's more so different species because a specific species is trying to kill me for no reason.
This flight, Patty Boy, is.
And in my personal defense, I didn't
man,
even
what
do
was the
anything.
whole flight? I'm not sure if I can see the whole distance.
Maybe the other people.
Oh, it was
didn't even understand.
168
I ain't got no
nautical
part in
miles.
it.
We have 47 nautical miles remaining for an estimated time of arrival in about 22 minutes.
I wonder which would be worse if it really happened. Having to deal with xenomorphs or having to deal with the Yaksha?
What was the second option?
The Yaksha from Predator.
Oh,
Or you,
didn't they make a
yeah.
whole ass movie about that? Which one won?
no, not in our verses. I'm just talking about like if we, in like reality, had to deal with one. I wonder which one would be worse for us. Probably the xenomorphs because they don't discriminate. If they see you, they kill you. The Yautja won't kill you if they don't see you as a worthy owner.
I mean, I think the xenomorphs, because like you turn your back and the next thing you know, your ship is filled with eggs.
Yeah, and then there's that too.
Yeah.
The xenomorphs.
The predators don't try to have sex with your face.
Yeah. Xenomorphs don't discriminate at all.
Yeah, I think I would prefer the predator over the xenomorph.
I mean, as a guy who has a disability, I think I'm gonna go with predator. Why? Because I know I'd survive. They'd see I have a disability and immediately just write me off. Like, he's not one.
Like that one's okay.
That must have been the Predator movie I missed out on, where Arnold Schwarzenegger cripples himself. He puts himself in a wheelchair so he survives.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But no, there was it
Roll,
was a scene.
roll me to the chopper.
I forgot which scene it was, but there was a scene where it was about to attack one of the. I think it was like I forgot what it was, or what the person was. They had. I think they were pregnant or
Good
something.
story so far, though.
Yeah. I can't think. It's like 5 in the morning. My brain is not here with us. And I'm trying not to die from aliens at the moment, so there's that too.
Oh, man.
I'm fighting like 6 different mother aliens at the same time. And they all have this thing where they like jump on you at the same time.
I call those a gaggle of Karens.
I don't know what the hell they're caring about, but I need them to stop.
Every one of them aggressively asking to speak to your manager.
You stay away from me, woman. You foul beast. What the fuck was that? I think. Okay. Carry on. Oh, I have ammo for this now. Oh, I have to figure out which one of these has this.
I wonder how you would do that. You could probably write like a clever application. So I'm just thinking, like, some people on their streams have like a rolling tally of the distance remaining on their trip, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you add text to your stream, there's a way that that text is populated by a file. So I have to assume that you'd have to, like, write an application that determines what your distance is and then outputs that to a text file. Is that fair to say?
Makes sense to me.
Sounds like something I'd get Dux to do for me. Dux, program me this thing.
Listen, I'm not trying to be stepfather. You take you and your kids and you get the fuck away from me.
Never talk to me or my son again.
I'm for a fucking door code when I have a goddamn.
Here's your door code, Cox shotgun.
The hell am I gonna hunt for a door code for when I have a whole fucking plasma knife that I can just cut through and cut through shit with? Fuck that. That was nothing. Fuck. If we're really being honest, all this shit is plot, because if these things really attack modern humanity, we don't die. There would be no survivors. I don't give a fuck what you tell me.
Half of modern humanity would be like, xenomorphs don't exist, fake news.
Which is exactly why I'll die. Myself included.
And those
I'm not
words,
even gonna...
those words would fall from their muffled mouth as a face hugger is on their face, right? They'd be like, xenomorphs are fake news.
So, we're safe.
You know, every time somebody says we're safe in a horror movie, game, or anything, I just want to shoot them in the face. Because what's the point? It's a horror movie.
I mean, you could work together. You could not shoot the survivors in the face and save that ammunition for Freddy Krueger or whoever the fuck.
Well, I mean, that would be a pointless battle in itself. Bullets don't affect.
Might be pointless with that attitude.
So you're gonna get some gonna create some dream stopper bullets or something.
I mean, I think that's literally how they stopped Freddy Krueger in the original series. They create. I think the final Freddy Krueger was called Dream Warriors or some shit, and the teenagers on Elm Street like trained themselves in lucid dreaming so they could go into their dreams and like conjure up weapons to kick Freddy's ass.
Holy shit.
Yeah, look it up. I think back in the day I watched all of the Freddy Kruegers in order because I don't know, I enjoyed it.
You know what? You want to know what my sick fucking favorite movie was as a kid?
Child's Play.
No, actually, that was one of my favorites. Mine was The Grudge.
The Grudge. Oh, you said
Imagine
when I was a kid, and I thought back to movies when I was a kid. I guess The Grudge is more your time frame, right? I was 20 when The Grudge came out.
Yeah, that was my sick fucking movie. My grandmother, like, she asked me, "What movie you want to see?" I would literally look her dead in the face with all seriousness. I want to watch The Grudge.
Or The Ring was good when it came out. Everyone liked The Ring.
That was kind of boring to me. It was a good movie, but it was kind of boring to me. It wasn't really that scary.
I have low fuel, so this is gonna get interesting.
Out here.
What is this?
We should be okay. Like, we still have 17% fuel. Time will tell.
Well, I know if I hear fuck, I ran out of fuel.
Yeah, I don't even know how I will approach that situation.
But I'm guessing with the way things are set up there is no such thing as just cheating and clicking a button and adding fuel.
I mean, I could in the sim, but not so much in the add-on. So like, I could just jam fuel into my aircraft, but then my add-on wouldn't reflect that. I'd have to like go and buy it separately. I've kind of just been glazing over the fuel situation on the add-on. Like, I don't think it reads from the sim properly, so.
Well, this will be fun. Actually, no, let's start with a little lightning.
Thunderbolts and lightning.
I set my weather conditions to live.
Mm-hmm.
And forgot, and I look outside and I realize that we're in a blizzard right now. We're literally in a huge storm.
I heard the East Coast is getting its ass kicked this weekend.
We're gonna get spanked pretty hard.
That's right, you're in the Northeast, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Today's
you got
the day.
asses kicked right
Today's the day.
Yeah, I was talking to some folks in Nova Scotia, and yeah, they're all battening down the hatches. They expect like 60 centimeters of snow or something.
Jesus.
Which is 2 feet to you folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that much. That's why I said Jesus.
That's about what we're supposed to get, 2 to 3.
That's about a decent amount of.
It's a good amount of snow. It's a school canceling amount of snow.
Meanwhile, it's like +3 here.
People in Vancouver are just like, eh.
Alright, where should I go?
Hey, I just painted those walls. You get off of those.
Small trip.
God damn it, woman, come get your kids.
What kind of
These
mission do you
fuckers-
want to do?
Can we do multiplayer stuff?
You can. Duck says it's peer-to-peer, but I don't really know how it works. If you want to look into it, I'd be open to trying that once I land.
Yeah,
the
let
fuck
me do
What
a
we doing here?
Say again?
Let me do a quick trip.
Sure. You've got time.
Yeah,
I got
don't think I can do any of these.
10 minutes long before I'm even on the ground. So
Back away from you.
Here's one that pays $157,000. That is the one I'm going to choose.
how long is it though?
200 miles.
Not bad.
Imagine flying 200 miles and you make 150-something thousand.
Oh, I don't have the rag for it. Fuck that shit.
You don't
Oh,
have
you
the what?
gotta.
The rag for it.
You want me to do what, woman? You want me to go to the main door? Why you want me to go to the main door?
I am the captain now.
Who are you yelling at? You think you're yelling at me? We don't do that around here. You don't yell at me. I do the yelling.
Constant warnings for fuel.
Oh shit, I ran out. Woman, I am trying to get the hydraulics. I can only do so much around these spots. I need more ammo. I'll get to the hydraulics when I can. Oh no. Did you really just slash me, and then run away? You bitch.
It's called a hit and run.
I wasn't supposed to laugh like that, but I actually.
I gotta rank up a bunch again now. That's my most disappointing aspect of dying, is that now I don't have access to like VIP missions and stuff anymore.
This woman is absolutely kicking my ass. Where the fuck are the hydraulics? Unless I'm an idiot doing anything. There's also that possibility. You know.
No comment.
Man, I'm honest about it.
I got this cookie.
Where is she at? I hear you yelling. Where are you at? God damn it, woman. Got something for you.
I got a bunch of cookies for free from my like regular Friday burger joint, and on them it was written, "Thanks for being a great customer." So they're officially rewarding me for being an addict.
I mean, that's typically how it goes, you know. Where the fuck am I supposed to go?
I mean, in reality, I've spent a nauseating amount of money on hamburgers at this fucking place. Like, if you added up all the weeks, holy shit.
Where am I supposed to be going again? Yes, I did. I got eaten on the way to hydraulics. You back over. God damn it. That's right. You better run. Oh, I have to go.
For the life of me where the de-icing stuff is.
I had my life ruined by ice yesterday.
My airplane is already iced up. I haven't even taxied anywhere. Excuse me, and I can't find Oh,
Well,
really?
here goes the fun part. It's about to get shitty real fast. You back up. God damn it. You're not getting away from me this time, you sick fuck. I will hunt you down. I'm doing it. Will you shut your fucking mouth? Shit. Wrong side.
You never sound like you're having fun playing games.
Oh no, I'm actually having a blast. It's just literally. This
I
is
am
how I talk.
calm.
Yeah, it's literally just how I talk when I play games.
All right, we're 5 minutes out from our destination at Petawawa.
Oh shit, here she comes. Where you at, woman? Get her ass. Bitch, gotcha. Oh, I'm on the last leg. Suck it, bitch.
Have you tried, like, talking your
Oh.
issues out?
Well, that's why I play the game.
It doesn't sound like a lot of talking. It sounds like shooting and killing. You should, like, negotiate terms of surrender.
No, we don't negotiate terms of surrender.
I'll
We
negotiate
fight.
with alien terrorists.
There is no negotiating any terms here. Your only term to negotiate is fighting for your life. Hey, can you not scream so much? Like, seriously, man. Shut up.
In this blizzard, I really kind of want to be in VR.
Fuck that
Do it.
motherfucker up. Woo! I
What's
was
stopping you?
Absolutely terrible.
Just having to shut everything down and start it all up again.
Well, I might die, but I'll go for it. Fuck it. If my robots can actually watch my 6, that would be very appreciated. But 9 out of 10, they're gonna fuck up. Can you shut the fuck up while I get there? Thank you. And we're back. Getting the fuck out of up. Fuck. You stay away from me, woman.
Dude.
You stay over there. If I get hit, I go down. Stay away from me.
I think that's the runway in front of me there.
How the fuck did I complete this mission by myself, but every time somebody else joins, it fails? Incompetent mortals. That wasn't too bad. And I completed it faster. Why did I gotta return to base though? Could've just kept going, man. Some bullshit. Alright, let's see what she's good for. It looks like I got something else to do. Someone wants to talk. What do you want to talk? Damn it, I can't shoot you.
How much like what Hunter had to say? Wait, you tiny, we'll do a contagion later. You could get the detail.
Like, it's obviously this, but it doesn't look like a very well kept airport. Like, what the shit? It's a short ass runway here.
Giants and the Earth. Complete the fire team league campaign. Oh, bullshit. Something tells me I actually might need mental help for this one.
We're heading down to LV-895. The Wayland-Yutani Surface Lab
Shit,
was
I just think it's a super short runway. Alright.
closest shelter is the gates to the west. Caverns
Excuses.
Who would have thought that the runway at the bustling airport of Petawawa would be 800 feet?
Did you just say Petawawa?
Yeah, that's what it is, Petawawa. It's just northwest of Pembroke and Ottawa. Actually, I didn't realize I was so close to Ottawa. I think that's where I'm going to go next.
Yeah, I gotta download all the visual stuff.
All the visual stuff.
Well, you know, like when you go to rescue, there's like an ambulance on the ground or something. Or...
Yeah, you definitely should get that stuff.
Oh, hey, I have challenge cards. Let's see if we have. Absolutely fine.
500.
500.
500. That was a nice one. The one day that most people would be sleep late. And here we are.
Nerding away.
Pretty much.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Thanks, dispatch. That was a nice landing.
Dispatch. Yeah, it was a fantastic landing, but you could have did.
It was alright, all things considered. I didn't see my vertical speed, but my speed of touchdown was like 50 or something.
What the fuck? Oh, there we go. What the fuck was going on there? What do we have? I could play Battlefield. I haven't played Battlefield in forever.
Oh my god. Yeah, you could play Battlefield. And I could drive nails through my scrotum.
What's a Cap 10?
Well, see, one of those is actually enjoyable. The other one isn't.
Yeah, nails feel great.
I wasn't talking about the nails being enjoyable.
Battlefield's horrible, man. Giving that company your time or money is like a morally and ethically irresponsible, in my opinion.
Chances would wait. Who is that? Who is that bot? Oh wait, yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go right over to this this fueling station.
What else? Owned it. I remember playing that like a while ago. Pretty fun game. Let's see. DayZ. DayZ is a fantastic game, but it's not one you want to play alone. You definitely need a crew for that game.
Does it scare you? Why?
Transport from dispatch. Okay,
it's
nice job.
Like open world
Someone is coming to
Survivor,
take the cargo.
There's, like,
I'll call you
no
when it's
type
done.
of-
Dangerous.
There's no type of map or anything. And it's like, if you get lost, like, you have to take care of everything. Like your thirst, your hunger. Like, if you get too cold, you can die from hypothermia. If you get sick, you can actually die if you don't get medication. And then there's the zombies on top of that too, which if you get bitten and don't get medication, you
Yeah,
can
so
die.
it sounds like a fucking stock general survival game.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where usually in like most ones you can like do it on your own for the most part. And most stock survival games come with like a map or something at least. Like even if it's not like a moving map, you still get like something, so you got a general idea of where you are.
Pretty wild.
This not so much. When you first start out, you basically get thrown somewhere and are told, "Fuck all and figure it out."
So this mission has me. It's a bush trip. It has me land within 0.2 nautical miles of the spot, and it's in the middle of the ocean.
I think if you look more closely, it'll have you land 2 nautical miles of the spot.
Okay.
So it may give you some distance, but otherwise you may need something with floats. Yeah.
Transporter. Another
Ooh,
cargo mission
I like the
completed.
gloomy turn.
Thanks, and see you soon.
Cargo mission completed. Great, we're up to 24,000 now. Got 84 experience. Let's see here. Landing bonus, I got a 10% increase to experience. Comfort bonus. Reward bonus. Nice. Alright, so now what we have to do is sell.
Fallout 76. The worst failure of a game possible.
Wait a minute, what?
When it first released, that release was absolutely terrible. Still a good game, just the release was...
It's not a
Wow.
good game. Fallout 76 is a fucking dumpster fire.
Could have been worse. Could have been the GTA trilogy.
Could it have? Like, I genuinely think Fallout would have been better if they just didn't release 76 at all. Period. It single-handedly tarnished my opinion of the whole franchise. It made me reassess issues I had with previous releases. Like,
Wow.
Oh, God.
alright, so we're gonna sell this to the market now. Boom. So I should be able to go to finance. There we go. So 182 airport fees. I paid 2,800 for that coffee in Toronto, and I sold it for 3,400 in this shithole that I'm in now. So
Play Hitman.
that's good. We're up to 27,000 already.
See if I'm still any good at this game.
I'm gonna go bush trip. Some of these small trips are just a little too long for me right now.
Honestly, I'm only playing Hitman for one thing.
You like bald men.
Just to kill random people and drag them into a place where nobody will find them.
Pretty violent. You should probably talk to a psychologist.
I was about to say, under normal circumstances, somebody would definitely tell me to talk to a psychiatrist. I mean, but let's be honest. Why does anybody play a game that involves absolutely murdering people in different creative ways other than to probably let go of a lot of fucking stuff?
Depends if it's a game worth playing. You can have really violent games with incredible stories.
We're just going right into this.
Agent 47 and Diana Burnwood are the world's top assassins working for the ICC. Unknowingly, they
Well, technically, Diana isn't an assassin. She just tells them what to do, and he does it. She doesn't do shit.
I haven't seen her do jack shit in any of them. Don't call her an assassin. That's disrespectful to Agent 47.
Hmm. You know,
Shadow climbers, Lucas
if I
Gray.
do one more fair-sized mission, and then I sell my Skyhawk, I'll actually have enough for my DC-6. So,
If I suddenly disappear, it's because I have lost power and/or internet.
This is this mission.
keep that in
Oh,
mind.
this mission is fun because you can just kick people off the edge.
Oh, damn. Yeah, look at this. This distance is, I mean, it's a drop zone. I may die, but $20,000 for 87 nautical miles.
That's real good.
This is where I start my journey on the highest point of the building.
Yeah, I think maybe we'll try this one then.
So you want me to jump down?
I think it also, yeah, it takes me closer to Ottawa, so then when I'm done this mission, I can just fly to Ottawa. Okay, we're gonna try this one.
Wait, you don't want me to jump down? Oh, damn it, I wanted to jump down. Fuck you. Alright, looks like we're climbing up this. Damn, this ain't no shit. No.
Mayday! 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 An aircraft has made an
Oh, wait, there's
unscheduled landing. Bring the doctor to the crash site.
Man, I wish you could play this in first person. This will be absolutely amazing in first person.
Good morning, pilot.
I
Bring me to the crash site. Transporter, rush to the crash site.
Transporter, rush to the crash site.
What I'm doing, I'm taking my very robotic sounding position to the site.
Let me get this straight.
I am aboard. Please take me to the crash site as near as you can.
Mm-hmm. I've got the real life voice pack.
Why can't I just jump off? That sucks. Here we go. Camera.
Come on, little Cessna. Roll forward now. There we go.
Let the fun begin. Where am I?
Actually, I wonder. I'm gonna see if there's any cargo that I can bring. The people who are in the accident are gonna have to wait while I check out the stock market.
Gotta check the loot situation, obviously.
Charlie Yankee Oscar.
Here for your help.
What the hell am I looking for again? Oh, okay. There we go.
I'm flying straight through winter icing conditions. Maybe I'll manage to kill the doctor and myself on the way to this rescue.
You know, sometimes you just gotta kill people with a piece of fiber wire. I just realized how badass this guy was when he doesn't climb ladders by using little things to grab. He grabs the side.
Damn it. You have to trade before you're in a mission. It's too late.
I don't want to lean.
Which is a shame, because there were some computers here that I could have bought that would have given me 195 profit per unit.
Damn it, there's no closing for me to steal.
Gotta be careful, they'll turn this game into Eve pretty soon.
Right.
Come on, man. Like full suits in here and shit. Give me something. I don't think I was supposed to go there. Wait a minute, let me look. Oh, this is like hostile area.
Doing playing, Chris?
I am playing Hitman 3.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, this is very hostile
Oh yeah, didn't they add that to Game Pass? I think I downloaded that and then forgot about it entirely.
How did you forget about it?
What? There's no way for me to answer that isn't immediately offensive. I find it a mediocre fucking series. Like, what do you want me to say?
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna take that to offense. I mean,
All right.
if you don't like it, like
I don't know. It's just, you know what? I'll even qualify that. It's not that I think it's a mediocre series. I think what they do with the series is pretty impressive. I think the way they monetize it is dog shit. I think the fact that you need a guide to know which version of the game you're buying means that no one should buy your game.
I need somebody who has a high security clearance. Fuck doing all that other stuff. I need somebody who has high security clearance. They can get me what I need, which is to get into some very highly secured areas. Can I sneak through here? Am I cussing me for going through here? No?
Fly safe and watch the
There's a guy
pylons.
right there that I need. I need to get him away from all these people, though.
God, like, taking off that runway was far more harrowing than I expected it to be. This thing doesn't take off as short as you'd hope. I mean, I probably could have backed up a little bit, but yeah, I was at 57 knots at the very edge of the runway.
Wow.
Is this timed? Oh, it's not. Okay, because I'm probably going to spend most of my time just shit in the bed. Not really doing what I'm supposed to do.
Sounds messy.
Alright, let's see if I can I go past here? Am I allowed to go past here? Okay, I can. Alright, let's see how far I can go before I get out. Wait, there's something over there I need to... What is this? Why do I need it?
Listen, I want to talk to the partners directly. Make them understand why all of this is happening. And that determines the idea.
Oof, look.
Yes. Perception. If you can gain access to it, you might be able to recover useful intel from it. We'll have to work together to hack the system, but it's our best shot.
Okay, I'm gonna push button.
Hack the planet.
Alright, here goes the fun part.
Looks like the stuff.
Staff area. Well, get me fucking to the staff area.
Got more Russian people asking me to be famous.
Hello.
I fucking have to run. Not much of a thing I'm trying to do right now is just stay in the area just to look at everything.
Yes.
I just want... It's always
my patented move of starting my flight with my NeoFly overlay blocking my screen on stream.
Yeah, that's one way to get it started, right?
Every time. No one watching my stream sees anything actually happening. They just like see a spreadsheet while I fly a plane.
Sounds like he's having fun, but it's kind of boring to watch.
Yeah.
What kind of crosswind am I dealing with up here, up in this joint?
Up into his house.
Sure.
What do you mean more fresh air? Oh, shit. I don't want to deal with this guy. He's on the phone.
Yeah, 62 knot crosswind.
Damn it, how the fuck am I going to deal with this?
62.
There's two guys here.
That's at 2,400 feet, mind you.
I've got a 2-knot crosswind, or not even a 2-knot tailwind.
Oh yes, this is what I need right here. This will do just. Oh wait, I can do this.
Mind you, I guess I'm not on live weather. I turned it off for a bit. Let's see what happens if we turn it on. Everyone hold on to your butts. Okay, so the wind has changed directions and has gone up to 3 knots, but it's still on my ass.
Yeah, if a plane has gone down out here in the bay in a blizzard, definitely not going to want aircraft searching for it.
I need your clothes, sir. Fuck.
They are not for sale.
I forgot to take that fucking man's clothes before, after I knocked him out because I need him to. Okay, it's just this idiot. Hey, oh! Don't snap your neck. Let's grab your disguise for now. Should probably drag you somewhere that's not out in the open.
I hope it's not so cold as to start freezing me.
Alright, this one's filled up. You get in there. Should I just kill these people or nah? I should also probably put up the hand.
They sound a little bit callous.
I mean, you know, you can't leave witnesses, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just using this so that I can get through to where I need to go through without being yelled at. You gonna say anything? Nope, you look like you're probably drunk on the job, so there's that. Close this door. God damn it, there's 2 people in here. I have to draw one of them out.
Draw them like one of your French girls?
I guess they're just not gonna be pissy about the window opening.
Oh my god, it's only 7 o'clock.
No, woman. You can't leave. Come back. Shit. He's gotta go. Vault the fuck out of here. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I don't know if we're supposed to be going, but we're going. It's definitely been compromised.
I think this is a one-way death trip for this mission.
Why?
Because I need to either land in the water, which is choice 1, or push out the doctor from the window.
You don't have a visual, and hopefully you don't know what it looks like. Actually, you do, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna kill somebody else. Alright, here we go. Just gonna wait this out for a second.
Strange to me that my aircraft seems to be hitting a higher speed more easily now that I'm on live weather. Is it could just be ignorance? Like, is it commonly the case that the colder it is, the faster an aircraft goes?
Absolutely. 100%.
Like, to a limit, right? Like, you get too cold and it'll start to fuck up, right?
It's more like the wings, the engine for power and the wing for lift, they need actual oxygen. And when it's hot and humid, there's a lot more water in a given area.
Gotcha. So it's just less
Gas,
air
and if
density,
it's really
right?
cold, there's a lot. Yeah, it's all air and that's why
Ooh.
stuff performs way
Wait,
better in the cold.
Gotcha.
Why would I release the winch? Ooh, I could kill somebody. That's what that's for. Got it. This is the toilet. Am I gonna be in here? No, but I can store a body. Oh fuck.
I guess I wonder at what point you get diminishing returns, like once you start getting ice build up, I guess, right?
I don't really know. I thought it was kind of a linear progression. I didn't think it really had a diminishing return. I mean,
Well,
it'll have additional effects like icing, but
yeah, I mean maybe that's more accurate to say. Like once the icing starts to kick in, like my airspeed will plummet if my wings have ice and shit all over them, right?
right. But I think the air density is completely separate calculation. Maybe you could look up a pilot's operating handbook and say, look at the line for temperature and look at the line for how long it'll take you to get off the ground.
Damn it, why is this door so far away? Right. Let's close this door. Give me your...
The windshield is completely 100% iced over.
Mhm.
Can't see shit. Autopilot off.
This
Say
is
a prayer
not-
stock. Going in. Oh, I can actually see the water.
Did you see that screenshot last night of Ducks when he had a plane in the water and a fucking fire truck was also in the water?
No, I missed that one.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I've had the emergency response people like in trees next to the crash and stuff. It's pretty
Nice.
entertaining.
Right, that worked pretty well.
I've yet to have any events trigger though. I think I want to try and do that intentionally. Maybe on my next flight I'll do that.
So how the fuck do I do this again? Six. Storage. Oh, it's just this guy. He's not gonna worry about anything. But just in case you might have heard anything, let me just knock you out right now. I don't need your costume because I have a guard costume. So. Is anything else I need in here? I need that one guard costume. Yeah, because I feel like we're gonna need that pretty soon. Okay. Find the server. So I'm going to guess that the server is going to be down. You have been recorded by some fucking shit. Whatever. I'm in uniform, so fine. How you doing, sir? Good to know. Good to know. I'm not gonna do anything. Where is the server room? The server room is up fucking stairs.
Guess what?
What?
I landed in the middle of the water because I have crash damage off.
Hmm.
And it's like, good, says your parking brake. I set the parking brake and they're like, okay, doctor's offloading. in the middle of the fucking ocean.
At least you got her done.
Yep.
I mean, hell, I was fighting a wildfire yesterday in a Cessna, and it had me have to. Well, you're supposed to land on the water, but I couldn't do that. I had crash damage on, and I had permadeath, I think. But what I did is I just like lowered my speed like crazy, and then skimmed this really long lake until it filled my quote-unquote tanks. And then I took off, and I could drop the water over the fire. But the second time I tried to do that, I went too low. I clipped my gear and I crashed.
Oh man.
But it made me want to get the Grumman Widgeon right away.
Oh, that's what I should have taken on this one.
Damn it, I need to get upstairs. Fucking hell. I accidentally went through the wrong goddamn door.
Yeah, stairs suck.
Luckily, I have the
I don't think I got paid for that mission.
security guard's disguise on, so I can pretty much
Once
go
you drop the doctor off, you have to go to a nearby airport.
Right, so I couldn't do that. Okay, that's a bummer.
I got the security guard's disguise, so
Why couldn't you?
Because I was on a tricycle gear airplane that was in the water.
I suspect you also had slew mode off though, so like, or
I
that
did
like
have slew mode
restriction.
on.
You probably could use that.
Boy, that's ultimately gaming the system. Just turn slew mode on, just bang out all these 1,000-mile missions.
Yeah, I mean that's an example of what Dux and I were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use that; it'd ruin the experience for me.
A little bit.
Server room, where are you?
Like, I wonder if you, like, if Dux has this script that, like, can read all the prices of shit in airports around the world, like, what would stop you from just finding out where you can make enough profit to compensate for the cost of just paying to move your pilot, right? So then you just pay to move your pilot, sell all your shit, pay to move your pilot, sell all your shit, rinse and repeat until you're a billionaire and you've never flown a plane. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they put stuff in there to earn money without actually doing any transport work.
Is there any way to hide you? There is somewhere to hide you. Subdue.
And they have to.
Oh shit. I'm dead.
rip.
I may have to take my pilot down south to Atlanta.
Hotlanta.
Shitty to go anywhere.
I don't
Miami.
need.
That'd be nice.
I don't need him telling anybody anything. So definitely gonna have to take you out. Where'd you go? Did you just run off? Just leave your man to die? I mean, you still gave me the opportunity to do what I needed to do, but since you decided to leave him,
that's kind of cool and unexpected. My microwave seems to interfere with my wireless headset.
Oh, bummer.
It's hardly very impactful, but yeah, I just started it when I was playing Next, and then Chris turned into auto-tune right away.
Ooh, I gotta pay $5,000 to move my pilot down to
I'm
Miami.
It's pretty expensive. Where are you moving from?
Maine.
From Maine to Miami. Oh, damn. I was planning on paying to move my pilot to wherever Grip flies each week. So, like, that might be really expensive. I might have to, like, make up for that cost.
Yeah, you know what? I did it. Fuck the man. I like Miami.
Well, that's actually a perfect spot.
I think I want to use this career mode every time I fly. Like, I just kind of want to use it to guide my play all the time.
Come to think of it, this other guy is asleep.
I envision, like, doing market trade transport trips between the stops or the legs and gripper streams to, like, recoup some of my costs.
That guy's asleep. So you're taken care of. Let's yeah, I'm just gonna take you out. I'm sorry, buddy. That guy's anytime
Got a little sleepy kitten over here.
you're not waking up any ever. So there's that. I'm gonna take this banana. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but we'll see.
Airbus H-145 civilian. Is that like a Learjet kind of thing?
H-145? I think that's a helicopter.
What the hell am I gonna do with this? I
I'm
just picked it up.
actually fairly confident it's a helicopter. I can't check on my phone right now, or I would.
Oh, ooh, I got a key card.
Makes helicopters.
Where the hell is the server room that I'm looking for? Because this definitely. Those two guards are taken care of this time. Oh, hey, he dropped his gun. I pick that up. I'm gonna openly wield it though.
Curious.
So I'm flying around to like get airplanes.
I believe I have found the server. Are you here alone, sir? Because if you are, you just. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. Airbus H-135, one of Airbus's most successful lightweight rotorcraft.
Cool.
Well, things are about to get.
Twin engine.
How the fuck do you run?
It links to the Eurocopter 135, so I imagine they're very similar or the same.
Wait, I just don't know how to read. A fucking idiot.
Here's a drop zone.
I know damn well my controller is. Oh no! Haha, you lost visual. Damn, that was a good shot. He's dead. Headshot. When the fuck did you...
Can I not select an airplane? No, that's weird.
Here's some kitty breakfast. What are you trying to select?
I'm trying to select a mission. I fly it, but I can't select the aircraft. I think I gotta quit NeoFly. Start NeoFly.
He's not getting up anytime soon. Oh, I'm blind. I can't see. God damn, those flashbangs really do some fucking... Ooh.
Yeah, what the fuck? I can't select an aircraft. In NeoFly to fly a mission.
How exactly are you doing it? You should just have to like right-click the mission and then go fly, right?
Yep, and it brings me to the, connect and fly window.
Yeah.
And below that there's an aircraft section which is blank, and when I click on it, it is as if... Check my hangar out. Oh, I flew my pilot to Miami, but not the fucking airplane.
Oh.
Alright, fine. Rent the plane.
That's good to know. But your aircraft will just kind of stay where it is.
I'm paying another $5,000. So that's $10,000 because I mistyped KMIA and it put me in an unknown location. So, fuck you, NeoFly.
It's not its fault that you made a mistake.
No.
But of course it is.
What do you mean? I gotta rent a plane from the market. Maybe I just don't have enough to rent a plane. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna restart this whole thing. Because now I basically have to spend another $5,000 to fly back to where my airplane is.
How much money do you have in total?
I'm down to $35,000 right now.
I mean, it's not that much. Like, that's one long haul, right?
Yeah, it's just sort of fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Alright, my hangar. It's KPSL. And maybe just for kicks, I'll fly my 152 back to Portsmouth. So 8 Bravo 1. This got to be the 152.
Why does the abbreviation for transponder start with an X?
Good question. I don't have an answer.
Alright. Breakfast consumed.
Nice, I'm gonna take my 152. Quick mission.
$152 doesn't really do anything quick.
It's true.
Imagine having to use the Yonkers.
At the very least, this guy is IFR equipped.
We are 32 nautical miles from our destination drop zone.
Oh.
Oh.
this point. Who in their indistinguishable right mind would want it? No. 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 And by no, I mean no.
So realize I'm flying around New Hampshire. There are mountains around here, so I probably don't want to go too low.
No balls.
In fact, there's one right now. 1,500 feet, and there are trees.
Go away! Sorry, sir, but that is not a one-bedroom. That is clearly a studio. Luna Point. Oh, that's that shitty ass one.
This is going to be desperate work, looking for a place to land in a snowstorm in the woods.
I hope you're getting paid well.
It's
You
a
have
pretty
fun
good
with that.
paycheck, yeah.
Yeah, you have fun with that.
Fun's the word for it, yep.
Oh, starting to get some ice.
You.
Oh. Oh.
Decent amount of speed now, so coming back on the stick. As we're pretty fast and low level here, we'll turn the first loop into an Immelman. The aircraft definitely feels good on the controls, having to use quite a lot of pressure on the stick here to get us through the top of the loop, but we're pretty high speed, so that makes sense. And coming over the top, we'll roll out onto our current heading. Again, the aircraft does feel pretty nice in terms of flight modelling. I would say it feels very representative of what I would expect the CM170 to handle like. The only thing is, not a whole lot of feedback in terms of, I would say the flight model, but generally it tends to be the case it's actually the sounds that give you the feedback in the sim, but yeah, not a ton of feedback in terms of the sounds. Most of the sounds that you can hear there are actually FS realistic sounds. But a very enjoyable aircraft to fly nonetheless. Quite interesting coastal features down there on the left. You can see a little bit of longshore drift, I think, moving the sand along the beaches. And again, Saint-Tropez just off the left wing. So we've got a little bit of altitude, a little bit of speed in hand now. We'll go for the full loop. So back up on the power. Just pitch for, again, we need at least 280 knots in the loop. We'll go for 300. Says 300, back on the stick. The jet quite slow to respond with smaller control inputs. I think that's to its credit. It's really only the rudder that so far feels a bit Microsoft Flight Simulator-esque. A little bit of a strange simmy there. I'm not sure whether or not that was track IR. It looked like it was the jet. We'll go straight into another loop there, see what happens. That seemed a little bit strange to me.
Rude.
So almost fully back on the stick now. You can see we did lose quite a bit of speed there in the first loop. There's a stall warning as well. No buffeting or any stall behaviour though. We'll try the stall out in just a moment. We'll pull through the bottom of the loop slowly here again just to build up a little bit of speed. And we'll try one last slightly more aggressive loop now, again just to see if we can induce that slightly strange twitch from the flight model there. It seems that was a one-off, so I'm not entirely sure what caused that. We'll come back off the power, we'll pitch the nose up once again, we'll go into a power off stall. All of the flight instruments as well, very nice and smooth. Pretty easy to read. They do take a little bit of getting used to, particularly that RPM gauge.
There we go. There's the
So just
lights.
going back to 100 knots, 6,500 feet. There's a stall warning.
No.
And not too much there in terms of stall behaviour, the nose just coming straight down. The aircraft not wanting to go into a spin. That may or may not be accurate to the real world aircraft, obviously with it being a jet trainer, you probably don't want to have aggressive stall behaviour. Try one more.
Oh, that's right. It's like 9.
Overall, again, not too much feedback really in terms of that stall. We had the stall warning and then the nose just dropped pretty much straight away. Fairly suddenly as well. Nose coming up through 5,500. There's 100 knots. See our vertical
Alright,
speed
who got
reducing
the
all the way back
windstorm
on the
in
stick
the
now.
mic?
There's the stall warning. And again, the nose just dropping. Nothing too much going on there. We let the nose drop. Speed recovers. And eventually we regain elevator authority once again. So I'm not sure how accurate that is to the real world jet.
Off to my left wing
Doesn't
here.
seem like the best flight modelling I've seen in the sim, but it's reasonable overall. It'd be nice to have some buffeting sounds.
I didn't ask you to speak. No. None of that. I didn't want the pushback request, so we're stopped.
Los Angeles ground. B6 heavy requesting immediate pushback.
Grunt.
Let's charge phone.
Alright, 15 nautical miles out. I'm going to start keeping an eye out for these emergency personnel.
So does NeoFly know if you intentionally choose the wrong aircraft? In the
Yeah,
sim,
so like
if-
on your mission screen, it won't let you start the mission unless you're in the right aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Just like it detects your parking brake status, that kind of thing.
Yeah, alright. Gripper needs a radio bot in this.
Well, he, I guess in Discord that would be good, but he'd been trying to do some like stream music, right? But he's
Yeah.
terrified of copyright.
Well, that's why the bots are perfect for that. I mean, because well, they don't stream unless he was thinking somebody else playing the. Oh, I see what you mean.
I mean, and that his fear may be solely related to his streams and VODs. Like, I'm sure we could have something with music in Discord, no problem.
Yeah, I think as long as we don't stream the music, maybe.
It's the equivalent to, you know, like a private party, basically.
Yeah, it is.
Did not mean to take that screenshot.
Crossed over the border from New Hampshire to Massachusetts.
Nice.
Massachusetts is a shithole. I like Boston though.
Boston.
Boston.
You'll have to let me know if the rumors are true. Anytime you go to Boston, how long does it take for them to mention Tom Brady?
It depends on the circles in which you move, but
Like, right after their introduction.
the antiquing crowd takes a little while. They're like 6 or 7 minutes in.
The antiquing crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Is-
Anybody who's ever owned a sweatshirt in their life and worn it seriously, it's like, you know, within 2 minutes. If you're from Florida, forget it.
I just imagine some
It's gonna get decked.
I imagine some 90-year-old
Yeah,
at
but babe,
Antiques.
boom!
I imagine
fuck
some
off.
90-year-old at Antiques Roadshow being like, "This ceramic plate reminds me of the 3rd Super Bowl ring that Tom Brady brought."
That's right. It's the one that he usually forgets about when he's counting his Super Bowl victories.
Fuck.
It's just kind of a yawn of a game. Oh, happy days.
Eight nautical miles out. 4 minutes. Should be getting
That's
close.
about as good a sports run as you could possibly like come up with, at least in football.
Maybe. I know so little about sports. The only reason I know about that is because someone cracked a joke about Bostonians constantly going on about Tom Brady in some show I watched.
Okay.
In that show, the floor is lava.
I'm familiar with that show.
It's just like a goofy game show that's on Netflix. It's basically adults in a room where the floor has been replaced with a pool with red food coloring, and they have to get to the other side of the room to win.
I've seen trailers for it.
Yeah. It's a good time. I mean, it's not engaging entertainment, but it's funny to watch people faceplant into a pool.
Oh, speaking of, a similar game is Holy Moly, and it's actually on ABC Network. It was on Network TV for like 3 seasons.
Holy
It's
moly.
on Hulu now, I think. And oh my god, it's got Rob Riggle in it. It's color commentator. Some like legit sports guy as the actual commentator, and it's people playing mini golf and with extreme physical. Oh shit, trees!
Mini golf. Already that sounds cool with like extreme challenges.
Yes. Oh, I almost fucking died.
I wonder if there's somewhere that I can watch that online.
Hulu, if you have that. If not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't have Hulu.
Called Holy Moly. They only have seasons 2 and 3, or 2, 3, 4. They're missing season 1 for some reason.
Okay. Maybe I'll see if some rapscallion has put it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
So I wonder if the lakes all around these regions are actually ice and safe to land on at this point.
Man, I tried to land on a farmer's field and it wasn't sufficient enough to hold my plane, so I don't know what to tell you.
be a weird and challenging thing to have to model.
Wouldn't really be that hard. Is the temperature such that the texture of the water changes? Yes. Make the water have collision. Game over.
Yeah. Maybe easier than I thought, but I know nothing about programming.
Yeah, you could probably make it happen. There are always things that you overlook, issues, but that and what I just outlined would work, provided the game was made in Unity, right? Like, I have no idea what they fucking make this in. Okay, should be hearing from dispatch here any moment now.
Transporter from dispatch.
There she is.
You are less than 3 miles from the drop zone. Find a place to land.
Also, ground.
This is pretty fucking hairy.
That's what she said. Okay, we're trying to get visual on where this accident has taken place. We're gonna turn around and land on this field facing the other way.
All the way to Beanball. Beanball, dude. For oh wait. Drop you. We're gonna take the
Transporter from dispatch. You did it. Nice. Secure the aircraft with the parking brake.
Okay, we made it down.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
I don't see the accident though.
Oh
Okay.
yeah,
On the way to the crash site.
EQ.
What?
Oh, I have my thing mapped to pretty much push back, right? Do I have to do any extra mapping with anything to be able to control it, or?
Very good job, pilot. You can go to the airport of your choice.
To control which pushback?
Like after you start the pushback to be able to turn left and right, is there anything else I have to map, or
If you're using just a quick pushback, so in my experience, you can't control it by default. So like if you're using the airport's pushback, then yes, you have to bind your pushback left and pushback right. If your aircraft has reverse thrust, then you can use your rudder to kind of control it.
Interesting.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, yes, it does.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to Ottawa now.
Why is it going out? Chatty. Plus one chatty departure.
Okay, come on. I just gotta get off the ground and not crash. That's all I gotta do. Ground is like anything but level. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's just pull up. Let's just pull up. Here we go.
Fly
Pumpkin
safe
peach.
and watch the pylons.
Okay. 17 left. I'm not gonna fly. Actually, there's no point. So, looks like definitely good. This is 10 there. I'm gonna swim 2 hours and 3 minutes. %62% there. Oops. 96.10% it is.
Oh, I crashed.
Oh, did you? How'd you do that?
Too much ice, too much bad weather.
Tower EQS 420 is 8 miles
And
southeast,
I stalled
600
at like
feet with
100
Quebec to
knots.
land.
Damn.
Right over where I needed to be.
Altimeter tree, 0.21 wind tree, 53 at 14.
This weather system around here really sucks.
Runway 32.
I have to like grab an airplane and just fly out of it.
Fly straight in runway tree to EQS 420.
Well, alright then.
I guess straight west, just kind of see how long it goes.
Straight west. Where are you going, sorry?
Just out of this shitty weather, so I can actually do some missions that are
Tower Jazz 80.
You just changed the weather.
Jazz feet
Nah.
001, contact Montreal
You're
approach on
not wrong.
135.15. Good day.
Even if it's just to like clear it up, my justification for that kind of stuff and making the changes to the sim is like, if it was the real world, I would wait for the weather to pass anyway, right? Like, I had one takeoff where I was super iced and I could barely keep in the air, and then my goal was when I put it down, I was just gonna wait until the ice melted, so I was gonna turn the temperature up, but I never got there. I crashed.
Cleared to land runway tree
Are
to
there
EQS
any-
420.
I think I can take from this shithole airport anywhere else.
Just anything at all. You just start taking the airline's pens and shit. I'm a capitalist. Really?
forgot about that.
This will work. This will work. Okay, it's 82 miles. It's a bit of a long one.
82 miles.
Do I need to taxi back to parking? I'm still in parking.
Why was my stuff not shipped yesterday?
Doctor, I guess your best option for a 100 nautical mile flight is this shitty trainer.
Great work out there today. Another life has been saved thanks to you.
Another life has been saved thanks to me.
420, turn next taxiway.
There better be a good excuse for this.
Nice. I'm up to 48,000 now. That's actually almost enough for my DC-6.
Tower Jazz 80018 miles south inbound ILS runway 32 approach. Jazz 8001 tower. Altimeter tree 0.21 wind tree 53 at 14. Cleared ILS runway tree 2 approach. EQS 420, turn next taxiway. Cleared ILS runway tree 2 approach Jazz 8001.
Well, this is quite a lot better.
Your weather?
Yeah, just being able to see. Not worry about ice. Not worry about fighting controls because it's really bumpy.
EQS 420 contact ground on 121.6. Jazz 8001 wind tree 53 at 14. Cleared to land runway tree 2.
Alright.
Cleared to land runway tree 2 Jazz
It's an $18,000 trip. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
It's a long one. Airplane with no autopilot.
Going there. Something. Why are you here? Oh, wait, you're not. You're not downloading.
Did you
So.
hear my last transmission?
Oh my god, I don't care, ATC. Shut up.
Going to 121.6 EQS 420.
What did ATC do to you, man?
Talked.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go to the Hoover Dam.
Damn.
Damn?
Damn.
Aspen, Denver, Detroit, Chicago, Midway, Minneapolis, St. Paul.
I guess I'll choose to sit down for the rest of this.
And I am 2 experience away from leveling up. Ain't that about a bitch?
Just 2.
2. Can I like? Can I go get someone a coffee for experience? Like, I'm just gonna fly over to Tim's.
Lands a plane in the middle of the street, gets out, gets the coffee, and takes back.
Hmm.
Everybody's just sitting there like, what the fuck was that?
That'll be the way things work when flying cars happen, man. That's what life is really like in Slovakia, I'm told.
Runway with naval.
Hey, good for them. They're ahead of the curve.
Just fly in their Jetsons cars and spend your day making sprockets or whatever the fuck. Just a day in the life of Slovakia.
Grand old country.
Jazz 8001 exit. Runway with naval.
Scared to go outside. Hey, get your ass outside. Go throw on your fucking winter boots and do something with your life. You don't even go outside when the weather isn't bad.
I already took my walk this morning at about 5:30. Got all bundled up for the blizzard, and I forgot a mask though. I really needed a mask. Short walk.
What's 36 times 525? Like 15, 20,000?
Somewhere around there.
18,900. Okay.
Los Angeles Spirits delivering United Tree 64 IFR to Denver, ready to copy.
Alaska. All I see is Alaska movie. Oh, no, never mind. I see Air Canada.
Holy shit. I spent almost all my money.
What the hell did you spend it on?
Cigarettes.
Alright. What the fuck? Let's just connect the gym.
Los Angeles ground
I'm
United
gonna
Tree
fly
64.
from Ottawa back to that last airfield I was at, and that should allow me to buy the DC-6. Oh shit. Maybe this won't work. Zombie, you've been kind of moving around a lot. How do you move a plane from point A to point B? Do you have to fly it or can you pay?
I don't think you can pay. I think you have to fly it.
What? When you, how's that gonna work then? Damn it, this isn't gonna work.
I mean, I think it's just like real life. Like if you somewhere there'll physically be a plane you want to buy, and you gotta fly it from where you buy it to where you want to live.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. My difficulty is the airport that I want to purchase the DC-6 on has a runway that is 800 feet long.
Ah, slew mode, boy. Slew mode, my boy. Slew mode.
Yeah, maybe. Like I'd have to. Like there's no other way. I'd have to find it at another airport, I guess. That's not a big deal. What else is there? There's nearby. Charlie Yankee Bravo Oscar. Let's see what's there.
So I would love to know how you're searching for these aircraft, because I'd like to do the same thing.
Sure. So when you're in your NeoFly mission tab,
Yeah.
at the top where you type in search, you can enter an iCow there, and that'll actually update the market of the aircraft of that area as well.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I could go buy an Aero 3. It's tempting.
Cessna longitude. Fun.
Will you shut up?
Bunch of longitudes there.
Which
Oh, a
is-
savage cub.
Cup was really that savage?
I'm feeling it. I think it is.
Here's a DC-6, but it's more expensive. Well, fuck it. I've got to fly this now. My cargo's filled with cigarettes.
Fucking really, they reset my goddamn controls. One job. Is it that hard?
Alright, fuck it. I'm so impatient. I'm just gonna take off on the taxiway.
Do it.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. We have lost radio and radar contact with transporter. Please send rescue to his last position.
Or I could crash when taxiing. What the fuck? How does that even happen? Like, it's concrete. My aircraft just crashes going 20 fucking knots on a sidewalk.
There must have been some building foundation or something left, like a bug.
Okay, you're there, but you're not activating. Why are you not activating? Oh, now you want to activate. You fucking asshole.
Tower EQS 420 at runway 32 ready for departure, straight out departure.
Damn it, I don't want to use the pushback truck. I just want to be able to push back myself. And you're connecting, which means I'm gonna have to figure out how to fucking bind the controls to turn you left and right. I forgot, considering I use friggin' airliners. Actually, no, I'm stopping this right here because there has to be a way to bind those controls. When I go in and search, I see that's cockpit interaction. Only thing I see for pushback is toggle pushback. I don't see anything to turn. Straight tail, hook handle, set steering. Request fuel.
Transporter from dispatch. I need you to fly your aircraft to our new base. I'll meet you there.
Okay, aircraft. Start flying properly now, please. Alright, I think we're okay.
Set steering, is that what I need to do?
Los Angeles ground. West flight 426 taxi to the gate. SkyWest flight 426 taxi to gate 159. EQS 420 leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
So I can toggle it, but I can't. You would think. Zero logical sense, but
EQS 420, please acknowledge.
Los Angeles ground, United Tree 6. West
Tower
EQS 420, frequency change.
I just had to get rid of that thing first, and then I can turn on to.
I love having a snow day, man. No expectations, nothing to do, nowhere to go. Stay inside and play video games all day? Yes. Alright, I'm finally a third of the way there.
Always.
No.
So I wonder what your like ideal airplane layout is. So I mean, obviously the 152 is kind of, it's not great at anything, but it gets you around. Like a Cub, that's way better for the bush trips and dropping stuff off in the middle of nowhere. But it's slow as shit. And then something like I haven't seen a 182, but a 182 or like the Turbo Arrow 3 or something like that. You know, that's good for like, you know, not too much weight, but a number of passengers, and you know, you could knock out a few hundred miles.
Yeah, the Arrow's like a faster 172, I find. Like, it holds a similar passenger count, maybe a little more weight, it's just a little more powerful.
But it's complex, right?
Yes.
Gear and everything.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a VL3, I wonder.
It's been so fucking long since I've flown a complex carriage aircraft.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Taxiway Delta 10 Delta Sierra Tango 2 Tango Tango 1 Sierra Charlie Charlie 1 Bravo Bravo 1 Cross Runway 25 right 1 United.
Oh, see, this is perfect. Bonanza G36. I guess I got the Caravan as a good all-arounder.
Caravan's good for, you know, short takeoff landing stuff.
Yeah.
If you have grass runways that are in the middle of nowhere, it'll be good to use. At least until you buy an F-35.
Yeah.
God, I've still got 2 hours to go before I have any hope of getting any weed.
Oh, you out?
Yeah.
That sucks.
It does suck. I neglected it last night. I should have just fucking gone. It would have been a 20-minute trip and I wouldn't be in this fucking situation.
We've all went for
Cleared to land runway 32. Cleared to land runway 32.
That reminds me.
152.
Rolls a joint.
Yeah, basically.
I have
Spark my butane torch.
I have just enough, like, just bullshit grinder scraping crap left over to, like, tend me for one more smoke, I think. You know, the bottom of the barrel scrapings you get as a desperate stoner.
Yeah.
How much resin can I scrape out of this pipe today?
Yeah. Break off the little bits that are left over from pre-rolls and stuff.
Yeah. See if you have any half-live roaches kicking around.
Yep.
It's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. I even have I have a special toothbrush set aside specifically to, like, scrub my grinder out.
Oh, wow.
I used to have a like a makeup brush, like a mascara brush or something. They're super good for cleaning out grinders. Pro tip.
I might have just melted my banger. That wouldn't have been good.
Use a torch, so you must do dabs.
Mm-hmm. That's a firm.
I used to do that. Oh god. That heart-stopping moment where you almost knock your grinder onto the floor.
That's the stuff here that I gave you. That's not good.
Man, autopilot plus wireless headset equals basically the dream.
Yeah.
For the first time, I don't have to like abandon my flight in order to go get ready for a break or a smoke.
Back on track. Yeah, I need to get rid of. I need to do the developer account thing. And get rid of this stupid ass
The Bing Maps thing.
message in the middle of the map. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, man. It takes like a couple seconds. Just you have to create like a Bing developer account, which is free, and then they'll give you a key.
Cool.
I mean, hell, for all I know, I could probably just give you my key. I don't know how that works. Maybe you can just use it.
Yeah, I can try it as an experiment, and we can see if it shareable or not.
One thing I kind of found interesting is when you pay for the donated items, like the extra bonus ones, it gives you a link that's good for 5 downloads. So like, presumably, I could like share with others if I wanted to.
It's getting crazy stormy outside.
IRL.
Looks like you're not going.
Yeah, the game it's balmy as fuck.
Just DM'd you the key. You can try and paste that in if you want to try it.
Just at that website.
No, you just go into the settings of your NeoFly, and at the top, just paste that string of characters in.
Yeah. Oh, it wants me to restart it.
Yeah, that's expected.
I'll do it in a bit. As soon as I want to finish up this mission. I'm in too deep now. And it is almost 20 grand.
And I've tried to keep up above in my head. Sum 41, I think.
Maybe. I know they're popular songs.
In Too Deep by Sum 41?
I'm sure I know it, but it's not coming up in my head.
Maybe it's not. Give me a second.
Not based on your rendition, anyway.
Clear or take off. Take off 125 right United Tree 64.
Yeah. Oh. I immediately started listening to that song and then forgot that I was streaming. Let's not get copywritten.
Oh, sure.
How are you gonna copyright some guy who like says the name and band and everything? I'm giving credit. Come on.
Because unfortunately, that's how shit works now, you know?
Yeah, it's bullshit. They're like, what's the point of copyright? To protect the value and like money that you're owed for your intellectual property. I ain't making money off this Sum 41 bullshit. No one's coming to my stream to listen to it. You let me play whatever music I want, and you can have 100% of the money I make. How about that? Deal?
Yeah. Flying over Worcester.
Hoosta. Duck surprised me yesterday with his knowledge of sea shanties.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. I told him that I was listening to shanties on my work day on Friday, and then he mentioned one by name, and I'm like, wait a minute, how do you even know that?
I know a few.
I think it was Roll the Old Chariot. That's what he mentioned. It's got to be a product of me living in a landlocked province my entire life. Like, I have almost no ocean exposure at all, but like I regularly feel like I would enjoy the seafaring life, like just on a boat, living your life, doing whatever you fucking need to survive.
Yeah. It's very attractive. You know why? Biggest reason?
Why?
So you're not worried about the future very much.
It's true.
See, there's not much you can do about the future. It's gonna come.
You just get to live your life in the moment, right? You're solving the problems in front of you, and yeah, I don't know, I like that.
Very freeing. Frees up your mind.
It's honestly, that's kind of the same. Once upon a time, I used to work in a warehouse. I ran like a furniture warehouse, right? And without meaning to come off too arrogant, I find myself to be an intellectual. So like the idea that I'm spending 8-9 hours a day hauling heavy things around for a living, it's not satisfying in that respect, but for like the point in my life that it was nice to just go into work and turn my head off for a while, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh, so I was flying the those live ATC flights,
Mm-hmm.
and I was listening to somebody do a YouTube demo of how to do some of the flights, and he'd gone onto the instrument rated stuff, and the controller he was talking to, and like almost 100% of the time, the people that are controllers on the live ATC stuff, they're controllers in real life as well.
Sure.
And you can just tell from how practiced they are and stuff. And this controller came on, the person he was talking to, and she had the sexiest voice imaginable. Just like every single thing about it, it was attractive. And it instantly put this picture up in my head of what she looked like, probably completely wrong, but it was insane. It sounded so good, I was completely distracted and could barely understand what she was trying to get across.
Zombie Snack finds love on VATSIM.
It's you gotta listen. I mean, I should link it just so you can hear it. It's stunning.
That's funny.
And she's talking about, hold, cross this taxiway and hold short, and just sounds like she's undressing me.
It's like it scratches all your itches, right? Just a gorgeous woman with a delightful voice talking about aviation bullshit. Like,
yeah, exactly. Altimeter settings.
Give me my clearance again. Oh.
Clear me.
Clear me. Yeah. Unrestricted climb.
Yeah. Requesting direct.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's it. I'm gonna link it now.
You just like don't acknowledge any of her transmissions just to get her to repeat over and over again.
I'm probably gonna hibernate for like 4 more hours.
What a waste of a Saturday.
While my apartment's clean, just nothing really to do. Because unfortunately,
you're right.
My friends.
If I have nothing to clean, I regularly think there's nothing to do.
Well, I mean, a lot of the only 3 friends I have don't have the luxury of having the weekends off, so.
What do we eat? Chopped liver.
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, unless teleportation has already been created, and I can just, I don't know, teleport to you guys.
I think the misconception is you believe that hanging out in person is in some way beneficial or preferred.
If it means getting away from these idiots in my apartment building, then yes, for me it is.
Guess if it's your intent to escape something, then I can understand that.
Pretty much.
There it is. You definitely want to skip ahead to the middle of the video, though.
If this is a Rickroll, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's Keith Smith from Pilot Edge. Okay, good start on 1, get the gen going.
Downwind.
Ground 132 Kilo Go, Downway ground, runway 20 left at Kilo, taxi via Alpha, Hotel, Charlie, Kilo.
Yeah, I'd hit it.
Yeah. She has an amazing microphone.
Got to be careful with voices, though, man.
Yeah, there's often an inverse relationship.
Yeah,
Looking wise.
their voice goes high pitched because of the obesity around their vocal cords.
You fucking asshole. Oh, dear God.
He went there. He went right there.
Oh my God.
Like a fucking bullet.
All the feminists in the back are screaming at you, right?
Yeah, it's a good thing I'm an internet nobody, and I'm gonna stay that way.
Oh man, your career would be
Demonetized.
over after that one. He's a misogynistic.
Hey man, any PR is good PR, right? Also, I regularly tell myself that I'm allowed to make whatever fat jokes I want because of how fat I used to be.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was rail thin most of my life.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I know that some people struggle with being too thin, and it's like a sensitive topic for them, and I probably wouldn't make fun of them, right? Unless I was good friends and I didn't give a shit. But, like, as someone who was a just fucking gargantuan lard ass, then I've got no problem pointing that out in others, because I know that there's a way to fix it if you try. Most of the time, if someone comes to me and they're like, nope, I'm super fat because of these medical reasons, then yeah, I'm empathetic. Shit sucks.
No, if you're out here looking like Jabba the Hutt just simply because you can't stop eating,
I mean, everyone has their own threshold that they have to cross before they realize that their life is worth changing, and it's different for everyone, but that threshold exists. Like, for me, I hit the point where I was almost looking at 330 pounds, and I said, well, this is the point where I stop eating until I can stand to look at myself again. Right? Like, you just fucking solve your problem.
Unfortunately, some people don't reach it, and that's why we end up with stuff like people weighing like 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, like there are a lot of other considerations too. Like, some people don't hit that threshold because they're surrounded by enablers, or they're surrounded by people who don't put a priority on their health or something like that, right? Or they themselves have such low self-confidence that they don't deem it worth the effort, things like that.
I think the worst thing you can tell a person that's been skinny all their life and then like gained a lot of weight is, oh, you look good, big. No. No. No.
Thanks, but no.
Thanks, but
I look
no.
like a fucking disgusting version of myself.
Right, I say that all the time. It's like they're like, oh, you look good, man. I just like I give them like the most evilest death stare. Like, no, this is not what I wanted.
Like, you can debate the approach, or like how you express it, all you want, but it's similar to the ideology that, like, you want to surround yourself with people who encourage you to be your best rather than people who give you permission to be your worst, right? Like, if you're a fat tub of lard and you have people who are super positive around you, great, you've got a positive support network and they're not going to drag you down further, but it doesn't help you improve your situation if everyone's telling you that being overweight is okay, right?
Yeah, I feel it's weird for me because now I like look around. I'm like, I'm usually the fattest person in the room. I mean, depending. I don't hang around at Walmart or anything.
Depends on the room I'm in.
Yeah, exactly.
Depends how close to a Santa Claus conference I am.
That's So I laughed because I knew the Walmart joke was coming. Is it just me, or when you do go into Walmarts, 9 out of 10 you do see a bunch of fat people?
I mean,
sure.
there's a whole subreddit for them for a reason. they're like a subspecies.
It's like it doesn't even. It's like it doesn't count as being in public if you go to Walmart.
Yeah. Leave your shame at the door.
Yeah, whatever you'd wear between your bathroom and your bedroom.
And that's
goes.
what
That goes.
Yeah.
It's okay. It needs to dress code at Walmart.
It's just like it's a lawless place with no rules. Like they
Pretty
want
much.
anything, they'll do anything and allow anything to get you to buy their cheap garbage, right? Like
I remember one Walmart where I'm from, they were trying to get like people to buy shit so bad that when this guy walked out the store, like he just picked up a TV and walked out, and they stopped him. We were like, "Hey, if you tell people where you got it from, we'll let you walk out." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh shit! Really?
look, we won't press charges, we'll charge you 50%. Deal? Like
Yeah.
all right.
The residuals, the resales,
Right.
book rights.
Little kitty in the window. What are you doing up there?
Yeah, but then again, if you go to Walmart for a TV, you're already doing it wrong.
Where'd you go to get your shitty TV?
Oh,
Your
that
better
first
TV.
one. The first one was Best Buy. They disappointed me. I was like, why would you sell such a shitty thing? And the funny part is I was returning mine and exchanging it for the Samsung one. Another lady came behind me with the fucking same TV.
Oh no way.
You should have told her she could get yours at a discount as an open box.
She had the same TV and was returning it, and I was like, what the fuck? We had like a short, like 2-second moment we both looked at each other, and it was just like a nod of disagreement together
Yep,
at the same time.
It's shite.
Awkward.
It's shite.
Yeah. It was just a nod of disapproval.
Right, getting really close to the emergency site, and I'm sure everybody's already been either carted off or buried, probably cremated by now. But we're here, finally, bringing up the rear.
I am 11 nautical miles away from this airport now.
What confuses me is the people who go like hiking in like remote areas to where if you have to call for help, it'll be a while before help comes.
Just period, man. What confuses me is people that go hiking.
It's confusing, like, because like a lot of the people that end up needing help are the ones who decided for whatever reason to not bring jack shit with them.
Yeah, those guys tend to get charged. I live in a climbing area, and you know, they'll for somebody who just does something jackassy like that, they'll get charged. They'll get a bill sent to them for the rescue. If somebody's got all the equipment in a spot tracker and happens to twist an ankle or something like that, they don't. They'll pluck them off for free.
You mean to tell me the American healthcare system actually does something for free?
No, the
I would not
healthcare
say that.
system
This
isn't
is
engaged
the
at all.
This is the rescue system, which does pretty good stuff.
Oh, the rescue system.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they'll deliver you to the shitty healthcare system.
Yeah.
We're gonna get filled up the ass.
They'll triage you and then take you to the hospital, in which case you'll go bankrupt.
Yeah.
Oh,
The fact you get any type of help for free.
All right, I'm really fucking close to the drop zone. I need radio contact here from my lady.
wait a minute. Is this the same airport? I think I found a
Could
longer
be.
runway.
Here we go. Find a way to land. There it is. My 152 thrust reversers are not working.
As the sun rises on Los Angeles. Most of the dumb folks are asleep because they were out drunk as hell last night.
What the crap? Oh man. I'm gonna literally crash again because this fucking simulator is such a piece of shit.
Is that the thing where like you land on the dirt but it clipped through the ground or whatever?
No, it is. It's just like nothing I can do is putting my fucking nose down.
You're gonna stall and fall out of the sky.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm gonna force myself onto this fucking runway. It's like my autopilot's altitude hold wasn't like giving a single shit.
I know Florida had the opposite issue yesterday. He was gonna try a transatlantic route, but then the auto throttle on the 7.8 decided to say fuck all and dipped out. That's a known issue. It's taking them all the time to fix it, that's for sure.
I thought I had found a longer runway, but it turns out I was just wrong. It's a different airport entirely.
Oh wow. I'm gonna try to get a bit more sleep because I only slept for like 3 hours.
Alright.
And my body is screaming at me to get more sleep, so for once I'm actually gonna listen to it. For once I'm actually gonna listen to it. I'll talk to you guys later today.
Alright,
See ya.
Alright. Damn it. There we go.
That was a bit of a rough landing, but it's good enough.
Transporter from dispatch. Welcome to our new base.
Sweet. I leveled up.
Nice.
Just in time for my cat to start freaking out. Right, now let's turn around. Parking brake on. Okay, now let's go check out the market here, see what we can sell.
I'm just gonna fly and land this thing some random airport.
Bam. Sold all my computers for 67,000 monies.
Nice.
Tempted to buy the Waco, but it's even slower than what I've got now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but why?
I also kind of want the cargo version of the DC-6.
Fair.
It's still a little too expensive for me, though.
I'm flying to Providence. That's gonna be my new airport domain. Hey Rob, how's it going?
All right, how's it going?
Doing all right. Using the career mode to earn some money.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna jump in for a little bit before I go eat breakfast.
Cool, man. What you having?
Not sure yet. Something quick.
Mm. Discovered if you buy like frozen green peppers and onions and like hash brown potatoes and toss those into a cup, a mug, and microwave them for like a minute till they cook. And then you toss an egg in there and stir it up and then pop that in there for a minute. It gives you like this breakfast bowl.
Interesting.
Takes real quick to do. Reasonably tasty. I put a sausage or two in there also. Oh, and cheese after it's all cooked up. Gotta make it good. Take forever to fly up here. Yikes.
Oh, there's got to be somewhere near that I can get a DC-6 at. That's not good.
Okay, PVD. Ooh, there's an SR-22. That would be a nice one. So what the heck is a DR-400? I can't remember.
DR-400. The Robin.
Oh.
4-seat light aircraft.
Oh, the B-47. That's a Bell 47 helicopter. Right.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything. Fuck me, I guess.
I'm gonna set this thing down at the Francis Green Airport. Maybe grab a little bit of breakfast or brunch.
It won't let me. It won't let me sell my aircraft if it's my last one.
This is true. It is known.
Yeah, that sucks. Cause like I wanted to sell it to put that money towards my TC6.
That is forbidden.
Well, kind of puts me in a tough place of deciding if I want to just keep grinding with my Sky Master or Skyhawk, or if I want to take a loan then.
I love the loan game. Because I haven't had to make a payment yet. Doesn't really tell you how much payment's going to be.
I see you guys. My stomach is yeah.
Be honest, you giving you a hard time. So I may need to nap from time to time.
Well, that means I need like a loan for 550,000 that isn't ridiculously expensive.
almost falling asleep in my chair here.
There's 640,000 for 1%. Fuck it. You bought a brand new PMDG DC-6A Northern Air Cargo.
Nice. Well done.
I'm going to sell my Skyhawk, and then I'm just going to put 300,000 of that profit right onto my loan.
Outstanding.
That should be enough, I hope.
Oh shit, I've been promoted.
Grutz. Are you second officer now?
Let's see. Second officer, yes.
Nice.
I don't want that. SR-22. $630.
So here's my fear now. I don't want these missions to send me somewhere where the runway is like far too short for this aircraft.
Yeah, that's an issue. Alright, let's find a 1% loan for $4 million.
Nice.
So I can now take my 2% loan, pay off the whole thing, leaving me $2 million to work around with. So
Looks like runway length of 6,500 feet. Is that enough?
I just bought SR-22.
Nice. Alright, I think we're gonna take this mission. Mission weight, 718.
What, from 8B1? No. That's not right. But it's... That's pay off this loan.
12 hours. It's basically no profit though.
Alright, we don't want this weather, do we? We want better weather.
Wait, what? I'm just gonna restart NeoFly real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. It wasn't reading my cargo capacity properly.
Well, I'm flying in the Cirrus here. All the way to Georgetown. That's pretty wild. I need to fill up my tanks.
I am currently just filling my cargo hold with some garbage so I can make some extra monies. Oh, this isn't even worth it. $4,000. Fine. I mean, it's got to be better than nothing, right?
The fuck? Oh, it's I thought this. What the fuck is all that noise? Oh, it's my cargo getting loaded aboard. Apparently, it's all loose beer bottles.
They're just like whipping them into the back.
Yeah, just clank, 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 clank. It sounds like somebody's tripping over beer bottles, like, for 2 minutes straight. So this is going to be a very long trip for this little airplane. This is like, set your autopilot and walk away. Have a nice meal. Start a fire.
I'm realizing now that I don't have my B-class qualification yet. I've got to do that test first. Since I'm missing a bunch of payloads still, that's weird.
Transporter, you must complete this mission to be allowed to use this category of aircraft in our company. First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure.
First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure. What that means to me is look over to my left and click the ready for taxi button. My AFE is going to help me out here a lot, I think.
Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing.
set up.
Align with the runway and take off.
Forget this airplane, you gotta switch the tanks every so often.
Say again?
I forget on this airplane, you gotta switch tanks every so often. Go from the right tank to the left tank. Doesn't cross feed.
I'd like to take a minute just to appreciate that I'm doing this qualification test in arguably the hardest aircraft to complete it in.
Okay, there you go. Fair enough.
Like, oh, I gotta get my multi-engine piston qualification. What plane are you gonna do it in? The DC-6.
DC-6. Well, that's pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can take advantage of a nap.
Alright, man.
Probably stay on here. Just mute myself.
Cool. Be a hard turn. Let's go. Rudder right. Myself more runway. To the degree that I think I'm going to do just that. Fucking NeoFly's open the whole time. God damn it. Hope y'all like it looking at that NeoFly shit. Alright, before we take off and finish this, I'm going to go for a smoke. I'm going to take a break. It's been 4 hours or something ridiculous. So, I will be right back. I wonder if I can do this without being a total failure. What up? Not bad. That would be my cat. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. One random concurrent viewer on YouTube sitting there lurking. Alright. So, we're going to try and continue our qualification for B class in our DC-6. Yep, Kerrigan, you're annoying. You sure are. Okay. Shit. This is going to be interesting. I didn't do my before takeoff. Better get that done before I try and take off without my flaps or something. There you go, flaps 20. Okay.
30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilized. Fuel flaps. Cal flaps. Cal flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
Please let me take off. Oh my god, please.
Full power set.
Rolling. V1.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Gear up, lights up, pipes up. Flaps going up. Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle.
Cruise power is set. Cruise checks are complete.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 3,000 feet AGL. Now, fly a complete circle and maintain the exact same altitude.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
You didn't maintain your altitude. Failed qualification. You can go back to the airport.
Fuck. Okay, I guess we have to start over again. Not ideal. Ugh.
Flight's extended at 1. Darby, call me to call, safe call. Before landing checks complete.
We're all gonna get to see how shitty I am at landing this plane. Whew, put her down. Okay, so, I don't really know what this means. Like, it's gonna be, oh, fuck. Like, do I just try again? I don't know that if I try again, I'm gonna have any more luck in this aircraft. I'd have to take out another loan to get a different aircraft. Oh, why didn't I think about the qualifications? try again. Trouble is, I really have no reason to believe I'm going to do any better. I don't think this is a taxiway, but we're going to try and take it to the end of the runway anyway. Oh shit. I thought this turned back to the runway there. I do not think it does anymore. I think it goes behind the runway. Fuck. Okay, we'll try not to clip this asshole's house, and we may off-road our plane to the end of this runway. We're the best pilot ever, honestly. Alright, let's just pray that we don't damage our landing gear or something equally bullshit trying to get over there. Nice and steady. Wonder. Let's see what happens if we just go like this. Fuck off. Alright, cold and dark. Let's see if we can try this again. So
Transporter, you must complete this mission to be allowed to use this category of aircraft in our company. First step, start your engines according to the aircraft procedure.
do I have a bunch of goods in my fucking... I do too. Bunch of fish. Okay. Deal with that later.
Now that the engine is running, taxi to the runway. Don't exceed 25 knots while taxiing. Align with the runway and take off.
I may try and just do this without the AFE. I'll try and just fly it by hand.
pumps. Boost pumps on low. Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay. Flaps 20. Flaps set 20. Windows and turbine. Closed and on. Controls. Gust lock released. Free. Detonator. On. Mixture and cowl flaps. Bridge unlocked. Set. Transponder. On. Landing lights. Extended and on. Before takeoff checks complete.
Okay, let's try. So it's going to be 1,000, then a loop, and then 3,000, and then a circle.
We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 1,000 feet AGL.
Really know where the trigger is. Like, I think I'm over 1,000 now, right? I don't know what AGL is.
Now do a U-turn. Remember to watch your bank angle. We are now in the air. Remember that here at NeoFly, we have to take care of our cargo and passengers. Don't bank or pitch too much for the entire flight. Now, climb to 3,000 feet AGL.
Oh, I hope I pull this off this time. My hands are all sweaty. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs. But I keep on forgetting what I wrote down. Oh God. Give myself some more power. Climb up there a little faster. Come on. Trigger NeoFly. Come on, come on, come on.
Now, fly a complete circle and maintain the exact same altitude.
I can do this. I can do this. I just have to hold this altitude. Oh, it's harrowing. Oh God, have I done a circle yet? What the hell? Why are you dropping altitude? Oh, come on. It's got to be a circle by now.
Now go back to the departure airport. Align with the runway and do a touch and go. A landing vertical speed of more than minus 400 feet per minute will not allow you to pass the qualification.
I don't even know where the starting airport is.
Charlie Yankee Zulu Delta, traffic EQS 4206 miles north, 3,700 feet inbound touch and go left, traffic runway tree.
I don't know that I've ever successfully completed a touch and go. The 200 feet per minute is going to be tricky in this thing. God, I don't understand the, like, just constant pull to the left in every fucking aircraft in this fucking game. I just can't take the constant pull to the left. I don't know how I'm supposed to enjoy the fucking aircraft when I'm constantly pulling it to the right. Like, hello? Like, fuck! This is retarded.
Well done. You can now fly a traffic pattern and do your final landing.
Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking did it. Look at this. Look at this thing just careen to the left. Oh, I'm going to get this qualification, and then I'm going to immediately turn off fucking torque or P factor or whatever the fuck is doing this. Why am I climbing? In order to hold my plane level at all, I have to like... let's fuck with the rudder trim when we're not on short final of our fucking qualification test. How about that? What is going on now? Yeah, we made a horrible mistake fucking with this thing. Alright. Look at how badly this fucking pile of shit pulls.
Well done. Now taxi to parking and shut down your engine.
Oh. Alright, where can we go? Can we taxi here right away? Yeah, let's just make a left immediately. Can this be parking? Is this good enough for parking? Where's parking? Parking is maybe this is good enough? Let's try it.
Congratulations. You passed your qualification. Have a nice day.
We did it! Oh my god, we fucking did it! Alright. What a goddamn journey. Okay, I'm just gonna pull this up. Bam! B qualification achieved. This is going to afford us the opportunity to use the DC-6 in these proper missions now, and we can do some... Jesus Christ. We can do some serious trade goodsing. Trading? Yeah. So I've been going for ever. I'm going to stop now, and yeah. Maybe I'll play, well, I'm definitely going to play again later, as to whether or not I stream again today. Up in the air. If you want me to stream, leave a comment or whatever people do on the fucking internet. Have a good day.